What rivers do we hate? 6 of spades, 4 of spades, ace of spades. 10 of clubs doesn't seem that bad. Ten of clubs pretty bad.
Another one.
Man, I'd be surprised to see kings, so... Wow, he just flats kings. Why would you just jam the flop? I hope he has aces. Boop, boop, boop.
Another one.
I think it's too big, but alright. Wow. Are you serious?
Another one.
You're getting in really good. Just need to fade spades and wheels. And now we're in a bad spot. Clench your butts. No deuce, no spade.
And another one.
Okay, how about this one?
Are we in the right direction? I mean, no. With the hat on,
That's hot.
I'm all in. Dude, he just has fucking just snap bet, snap bet, snap bet. I don't get here with many worse combos that block 10x. There's 10-8, there's queen 10, and there's this. So, all right, man. You got me, you got me. Where's the love for me?
I don't think people bluff enough, but like, this is such a great hero call combo.
Does he actually value jam, like, ace-queen? Why?
You know what? I'm not gonna fold.
I mean, I think it's a really pure combo. Let's fucking go.
6-8, 6-7, 8-7. Those are the hands that I guess I want to see. He has that 4-3, but if 4-3 is more likely to check raise flop than that, 6-7, 8-7 are the ones that are less likely to, because they have a little more showdown. All right. Got him.
Oh, I'm so scared they're gonna call. I'll just give up. Nope. Mm-mm. Gotta go for it, chat. No nits here.
Whether he calls or not, my combo is just like chef's kiss perfect. Nice hit. 750! Let's fucking go! Right off the bat. And 1500. Most epic. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Got them both.
This is me. It's a gold chest? $4,168. Okay, chat. Just gotta fade straight cards. Faded. $15,094.60.
No, 10. 10 ball! There we go. He did not run into 2-pair. In fact, he ran into the best hand. 2.2k. GG. 5.253.
10-8 guy going for a 6250 bounty.
10-8 or 10-8. Or deuce. Or 10-8. You become the 10-8 guy by hitting 10s and 8s. 8 ball.
I made a royal flush, but no one ever gets paid on a royal flush. Except me. Hello, everybody. What's up, Bubble? Appreciate the 5-stream streak. How you guys doing? We're pushing chips. We're doing the thing. Hello, Boxwaxer. Hello, Rochasaur. Hello, QQ. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so I'm going to need music because that is going to pump us up. That's what's going to do it. See, a 30? I think we probably start the check. All right, so a little bit higher stakes than normal today. Um, have this 525. Gonna have a 320 later. Have a 320 in the Thursday big shot. And of course, I'm gonna have the 2650 Venom mystery bounty on ACR, which is gonna start as soon as I click the button. I think the issue here is like, do I want to actually, if I check, okay. I was wondering if I wanted to check call, check fold, or bet as a bluff, or bet for value. Like, I really think all options are available, which feels weird, but all right. I think we're just gonna check shove. I think it's gonna be better. Like, I think that actually might get better hands to fold. And our line here is pretty strong anyway. We're gonna have still ace king. We're gonna have king nine. We're gonna have 9-8. We're gonna have two pair, like queen 10. All right. I don't know. I went with the line that I didn't even thought I would take, which would be a check shove. But I blocked two pair. I blocked straights, and I blocked the more relevant ones because he doesn't have ace king, and I do. So I think it makes sense. He folded, so it's perfect. All right. I'm hesitating on the Venom a little bit just because I want to make sure that my table space is there. So if you, it might just take another couple minutes for me to load the Venom, but I will be playing it today. I think there's still like starting stack is 400 big blinds or something. Hello, Olinskians. I know, man. Let's win a flip, huh? King's good, nine's good, ace good, seven good. Nine is what we want to see. That's not it. Seven? No, that's already out there. All right. Hello, Evia. How are you? Hope you're doing well, man. I mean, I guess I lose to jacks and tens, but beat ace jack, beat ace ten. What bluffs we have? I think we actually just pair up enough we don't have to bluff this. Like, I mean, if we didn't make a pair, maybe we bluff our flush draws, but... Alright, cool. Cool, cool. Also, thank you to those watching on YouTube, slowly growing that YouTube presence, because I don't know if you guys know this, but this day and age in poker, it's actually better to convince people you're good at poker than actually being good at poker. That is the new influencer. It's not actually trying to get good at the game. It's trying to take money from your followers, you know? And I can do that more if you guys follow me on YouTube. I'm just a little perturbed at the influencing community as a whole. That's all. It's not your fault. You guys are doing great. If anything, I feel like the community is too nice. They are too forgiving, too accepting of some of the bullshit that is being peddled by my colleagues. But anyway, that is an intense discussion that we will try to table for now as best we can and focus on the poker. All right. Also, if anybody has money on PokerStars and wants to swap me money for GG or 888 or ACR, let me know, because I had a deposit today and it takes a while to get it through. Hello, Igor how are you? Flopping a nut low, second nut low, but gutter ball. We're gonna bet. I mean, what? This is perfect. Every time we get a fold, it's from a better hand. We have equity. We're gonna unblock like hands like King Queen, King 10 that would call turn. We make the nuts on the river. I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, I should have 3-bet bluffed it and got called, and then boom, stack tens, you know? Like, what is it? All the offsuit, all like the one, like ace-5 of spade type stuff, all that, those hands, how do they feel here versus second barrel? I feel like pretty bad. But I do block like king, queen, queen, jack. Right? Like, and those are the hands that are definitely going to fold. So I think if I want to barrel here, I can actually, it's better for me to barrel hands like 10-9, 8-9 for 2 streets and just bet this and fold for 1. I also would, you know, if I had 8-9, I actually unblocks King Jack with a diamond or something, which could fold. King Jack without a diamond, which could fold. Yeah, we'll start the Venom at the break. That's what we're going to do. It's not impossible for them to have a 9 here in a 4-bet pot. 3-bet pot? 3-bet pot. Less likely for Mr. Mango. Two unders. That's good. It's a bad flop, though. Pain train coming. No. Okay, good. Fuck. I was concerned about that. He has backdoor flushes. He's going to have 9x sometimes, or 4s, or 8s, or 3s. Like, he has a lot of hands that I just straight up lose to. I wonder if versus unknowns, I should just bet call all my overpairs here, because he might show up with something weird. Like, I definitely should bet call all my overpairs with a club. So I think if I'm setting this up, like, in a normal way, I would just call all my overpairs with a club, because I block flushes. But I think versus unknowns, I'm just going to have to, like, hero this a bit. Like, I mean, we could talk about folding jacks, no club, because he could actually then, you know, he could have queens, but I would just have to sad call it. Why would you sad call it? Because they have weird things. And that counts as a weird thing. How'd this guy lose all his chips? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Big blind defends. He leads, bets, and shoves river, and he's called by A 6 in this spot? Jesus. What do you know that I don't? $69 big blinds with 6-9. Oh my god, it's like the universe is telling us to play. What up, D2 squared? Thank you for the sub, buddy. Good luck, man. Run pure as gold. I would like that. I told my wife it's gonna be a long day. Because either we make a deep run in the Venom and I play for 10, 12 hours. I don't think without a spade. I mean, even without a spade, I don't think I want to continue. Or it goes poorly, and I'm upset about it. It's going to be a big day, either way. But even if the Venom goes poorly, we've got other games like this 525, the 320, and then another 320 coming up on GG, plus the Thursday Thrills, all that stuff. Ugh. Yeah, nice chat with Daniel P. about the profitability of having a backer for high stakes for someone like me who constantly crushes. Perhaps saying you're coming from a fish perspective, want good insight. I'm curious what he said. Like, Daniel and I had similar win rates in spins. At least when I quit. I think he got much better after that. The way he talks about what he's done since. This is kind of a fun spot. The whole idea was like I get to have king queen just as much as he does, if not more. And so I was gonna bluff raise rivers, but now I made a straight. So now I guess I just call. I don't think I want to raise. I don't want to fold. So okay, all right. He was gonna bluff rivers, I guess maybe. Like he had a straight. Maybe he was just gonna, win. But yeah, Daniel and I took very different paths after our confrontations and spins, where I chose to play MTTs lower staked and unbacked, and he chose to play backed. So I actually think there should be some point where he and I sit down and have a conversation amongst ourselves about why we chose these paths, what we like about it, what we don't like about it, and why we both went those to, like, I guess I already said that, but yeah. I will say it's much better if you're going to be an influencer to follow his path. People want to watch you play high stakes. They don't want to watch you beat low stakes. Sure. But I don't think Daniel got into it being like, I'm going to be an influencer. It just so happened, sort of happened. I think my guess would be that he has always wanted to battle and play the highest stakes and play against the best, and iron sharpens iron and all that shit that I don't care about. All right, good luck. One time, you used it. Use your one time. You're gonna hold here, and this is your one time. You're never gonna have another one, but you used it. 200 people from the money in a $30 tournament. So congrats on that. Seems like a good use of your one time. Interesting. He's having near pot size. Or small blind flat there. Okay. Just so he can see it. He can put it in his notes, Doesn't have to wait 5 minutes. So we've got a lot of things to do today. Obviously, we're going to play the Venom starting the break. I've got a new break video to show you. It's not even my break video. GG Poker Clips came and asked me if he could make a montage from my 44 Bounty Hunter win. Did I win it? I think I won it. And I was like, yeah, sure, man. Awesome. That'd be great. And he did that. And so we have a finished product to show you. And when I get the chance, I will talk about the recent influx of people believing that money won in poker does not mean profit. It just means whatever you won in a tournament. So if today I win a tournament for $10,000 and I lose $10,000 back, I actually won $10,000. Now that seems ridiculous to me, but apparently that's how people say they have done it for years and how it should be done. And then someone doubled down on that and made some more interesting comments. So I've got things to rant about, things to brag about, and hopefully poker tournaments to win. Yeah, I mean, I know I said high stakes. We still have the 32, but like I still am playing my lower stuff too. Like I really like it. But if you want to see me play only lower stakes, Saturday I'll be playing a lower stakes session. I was gonna do it Friday, but it's gonna be Saturday now. All right. Oh, come on. I was going to flat. He was going to jam. You're going to snap it. Instead, we are seeing a flop here in a 3-bet pot. The Queen 10. Okay. Ah. That was the exact kind of hand where I was like, I can make that fold if I barrel, turn, and river, but I wonder if I can make it fold just by betting one street. The answer is no, I couldn't. But, I mean, the fact that I get snapped there lets me kind of know what kind of player he is, so that's helpful. Even though I lost. It's disappointing. But I think we get here with one of our worst hands. I mean, how can I ever have worse than 10 high? So, I guess. What's up, Dawn? Thank you very much for the sub. What's going, buddy? 41 months. Hope the MTTs went well when you played them recently. Ew. All right. Lose a flip. Fine. Whatever. All right. So you have checked the VOD. At the end, he said there's no clear answer profitability. Different model entirely. Different revenue streams. Well, I mean, that part's true. But, like, I mean, I didn't have the revenue streams when I was playing. I just chose this path anyway. But, you know, it's not false. Having a backer is like having an insurance policy against bad swings. Yeah. Da-na-na-da. Da-na-na-da. I think the annoying thing for the size, I have to call ace queen. Yeah. Annoying. All right. Just the hope he has some worse than value or a bluff for a quarter pot. Da 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 da. I think I just have a call. Like, I mean, if he's bluffing, I don't get any value by shoving. If he has Jack Nine of Hearts, I just lose. I don't think he's ever raising like Jack of Hearts, Ace, and then calling a river shove. He actually might, just because I don't have anything other than a straight flush, but yeah, I don't know if that's a bluff. I actually have no idea. I'm guessing it's a bluff. I have no idea. But the thing about having a backer that I personally wouldn't like is that I would always feel trapped. I would always be like, yeah, I won X amount, but I have to pay back Y before I get to see any of it. And one of the things I really enjoy about playing poker for a living and not being backed is that every day is a chance for me to change my situation. Not that my situation's bad, right? I like where I'm at in life and whatever. But every day is a day where if things go well enough, I could end the day in a potentially different tax bracket. And playing backed, you don't have that sort of situation. You're just basically, you have to clear makeup first. But if you want to play the highest stakes, doing that on your own is going to be very, very difficult to have a bankroll. I mean, most people will never get to that point. So a backer is a necessity. Is the Venom a PKO? What's up, Utopia? No, it is a mystery bounty. Which was even more reason for me to consider skipping it, but I decided to play it. And that'll be loading at the break. I have 2 pair with a jack kicker. All right. Ugh. Ugh. Is this low in my range, though? Oh. All right. Much easier to fold when it's low in my range and he bets, you know? I guess this is a fold. Oh. No way that would happen to me. Well, no way someone hit a straight flush on me. It happened like on Sunday. Fuck do I have that wants to like call flop, check back turn? What's weaker than this? Like nothing. I'm trying to think what shoves in this spot for me. Kings? An ace king maybe? Wow, really? Okay, well. I guess all of it. Oh man, he has ace or jacks? That sucks. It's annoying. Alright, we'll rebuy that. What a nasty run out. I mean, a higher two-card straight flush would be frustrating, but it wouldn't be as bad as running abysmal at the top of your buying range for a decade and a half. You know, like if you had to compare the two, it's one bad beat versus like 15 years of them. So I think I'd be okay. Like, I don't know, having trips against nut boat near the top of your buying range, that's kind of annoying. But I mean, I pretty much exploded on that one, so yeah, you're probably right. Uh, he's gonna be betting king jack, king queen, queen jack generally. Oh, boo. All right. Big flip, and we're drawing stone dead. Flop the nuts. Get the worst turn card in the deck. If he has an ace with the spade, he's gonna call this. He's not gonna bet though. Maybe just want. Okay. Well, basically induce. That's a much stronger hand than I thought he would have here. That's like the top of his range that isn't a flush. Hello, Queen Bee. How you doing? We win. We win. Any paint card's a win. Hey, Krold, how are you? Welcome. Oh, I win? Oh my god, I was going to say, if he checks, I might actually win. It's a pretty strong flop. Last hand before the break. All right. So I did just load the Venom. It'll pop up in a second. There it is. 75 bigs, 300k chips. I don't. do I not have a note on Connor? Crazy. Probably because the note system is annoying. Anyway. Oh, you just click on his thing and it brings you to his stream? That's amazing. It's a great piece of technology. Only if other sites had that going, that'd be cool. Anyway. I'm going to take a quick break. And if we have time, I'll get into the Twitter drama of the day. All right, back in a second. All right, so we have like 2 minutes, which means it'll be tough for me to get all this in. Uh, but basically, I made a post in reference to people using their Hendon mobs and their lifetime caches as their profit. Which has become more commonplace in our industry, for tournament players anyway. And so I wrote a lot of confusion these days about what winning means in the tournament poker world. Seems like a decent time to bump this. Want to clarify, when I said I made, quote, made $1 million plus playing MTTs in this sample, it meant profit, not grossing $1 million and losing most of it back. One another 250K since the post. Cheers. Right, so this is just my how I made $1 million playing MTTs thread, which I bumped. But it's in reference to a Jonathan Little post where he basically said, I made 10 million in poker. See how I did it, basically. Learn from me. And he actually just cashed for 10 million. Which, again, like, I know our industry does this, like, people do it, but when you break down why people use an inflated number for their winnings, it's to either brag, which in itself is fine, whatever, but when those people are selling you a product, they're doing it to raise their level of expertise in your eyes, and therefore convince you to spend your money on them so you can replicate their results, which are inflated and therefore don't really exist. So I think the whole thing is kind of scummy. And Little posted a response to not me directly, but that general idea here, which we can get into at a later break. Have fun in Cavendish. Oh, and good luck to your friend's daughter. Best wishes to her. Every time I walk by some sort of like health wellness type place. Like yesterday we walked by like an eye clinic for people who are blind. And every time I walk by something like that, I'm like, oh man. Here I am just enjoying my day with my family, and things could change in a second, you know? So yeah, appreciate the time you guys have with your loved ones. Bro. Bro. Wait, what? You have no winnings? I mean, I would like to tell you I'm surprised. Da-da-da-da-da. GG. What a shock. The guy who just called off 20 bigs with 10-9 offsuit has no winnings? Variance, you know? Crazy thing. Guy had 4 bigs to start the hand. He will either have 11.5 or 0. 11.5. Defended the big blind here. All right. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I win? That's cool. All right. I think checking's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather just prefer betting. We have to bet call, but that's fine. Dun, dun. I think a lot of our flush draws do want to check back just because of this texture. Like, it'd be annoying to get jammed on by, like, when you have king, jack of spades, but, like, this hand's a little worse in value, so I think we just have to bet call it. Like, I mean, we have to bet because we have 9 high. Unfortunate, but... Bro, are you bluffing? You are bluffing. That's annoying. Bluffing, getting called by worse. What a life. And winning! And winning, too. Be annoying to have that happen on top of your buying range, you know? Repeatedly for the rest of your life. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da. The fuck was that flop call? Alright, whatever, man. You won. You know something I don't. It's a good flop. Your ex tried to use your lifetime money earned from poker to try to get out of paying child support? Judge wouldn't have it? Good. That's really good. A lot of judges might be fooled by it. Like, that's my issue with using lifetime earning or lifetime winnings as earnings, is there are a lot of people who are outside of poker or like want to get into poker or don't fully understand how that works. And there are poker players who don't really understand how it works. Like, if you told a cash game player, my tournament lifetime earnings are 10 million, they'd be like, oh shit, 10 million, it's awesome. But they might not know that you're referring to a gross and not a net. And so what that ends up doing is it takes advantage of the people that are like the most ignorant about the game. And again, it's almost always done to sell that person a product. Whether that product is coaching or buying markup from them or whatever. So I think it's scummy and shady. And I know it's defended as the industry standard. Well, we've just always done this. Well, we've always done this, so we should keep doing it. It's like, well, that's not how societal progress is made, actually. You don't just keep doing something because that's how you did it before. You try to improve upon it for, future generations and just, I don't know, future deals, whatever you want to call it. All right. Still no movement in the Venom. Just kind of paid the blinds and moved on. That's it so far. A couple options here, actually. I am going to do a thing that people rarely do here and actually flat this. Idea being, when he has like ace jack, does he call a 4-bet jam? I don't know. Ace queen, I don't know. Having an ace king suit as a flat once in a while is pretty fun. Unless when they have like, ace queen of hearts, and you're like, oh well, fuck me. Ugh. I mean, I guess it doesn't change that much. And that's not true. It does change king queen. He had that as a bluff pre. Why would you check raise flop? I do have better hands here that can call, which is definitely true. But I think that when I play this way, button versus or cutoff versus small blind, I probably should call, which is annoying. It is annoying, but yeah. I mean, if he's jacks or queens pre, we're gonna lose it anyway. GG. Try to play in a way where I gave him more rope to bluff, and he just had it. All right. Ba-ba. Do. 47%, that's pretty, yeah, okay. Good luck, us. It's pretty loose. We are ahead, and we are drawing thin. All right. Opening here against Connor. We won pot. Good for us. Got him. End up with the worst hand. He small 3-bet pre, and then, you know, rammed it in. So, I have 3 of a kind. I'm not folding. All right, we win that one, and then ace jack versus king queen. Great flop for us. He is drawing dead. So in 2 pots. Like, it's debatable whether I make him fold better hands, actually, by barreling through. Anyway, here we are going to call the ace-king. Bullet 3. Probably won't be losing. Okay. Dun-dun-dun. Like, he min-clicks pre, calls 4-bet. Like, if he ends up having, like, 9s, 10s, jacks, 7s, I don't think he's folding sort of a run out. I do think, however, we might get him to bluff some combos, like... I mean, you could just pick your favorite flavor of a queen jack. How about you pair the board? Oh, fuck. That card sucks. Alright, fine. Putting in a lot of money on the earlier streets, and then the pot is going to my opponent. That is how it's gone so far. Am I adjusting throughout the tournament at like 37, 25, 16? Not really. Like, most of my tournaments I play are PKOs anyway, and you pretty much want a lot. ICM plays less of a role in PKOs because part of the, you know, prize pool is in the bounty, so you have less reason to be really changing your strategy. It's not to say that ICM doesn't exist, because it does, but it's very minimal. So if we're talking about how there's, I don't know, a third of the field left, and we're not in the money yet, Like, do I want to play a massive pot versus other chip leader, like a pro chip EV spot, like ace king versus queens? Not really, but if I have to, I have to. I'm not going to shy away from the profitable situation. Over here, we limp called the king eight suited blind on blind in the Venom. This is our first big spot in the Venom. Not even that big, but you know, something. It's not big yet, I guess. All right. What's up, RPR? Also, hello, Kyushu. I didn't say hello. I just answered the question. Hello. Outside of the Venom, if I was forced to play a regular high stakes tournament, is there anything I'd got my eye on? Uh, nothing comes to the top of my head that I'd want to play. I mean, the GG Masters being a freeze out is really good. The 1K on Sundays. That's one that I play occasionally. Less so the last couple months, but more before that. Just I think a freeze out is better in that sort of a game for me. Like, I don't want C Darwin putting in 9 bullets, right? 1 bullet, getting unlucky, get the fuck out. That's what I want. Aces in the Venom. Ah, come on, Connor. raising it over the 45% limp. Da, da. Oh. Like, I don't think this is like our worst hand that we ISO over, but it's like our lowest equity one, you know? Move to a newish table. By the way, this is bad. This seems like a really bad game. By the players I do recognize being pretty good. But, you know, the table could change. We could get moved. Do, 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 do. You're welcome, Kyushu. Am I only putting in one bullet in the Venom if I bust? I'm just doing one bullet today. I will likely do a bullet next week. Next Thursday. But today is just going to be one. Like, even if we rebought now, I think I'd have 50 big, so I'd rather wait. Especially given how bad I think the table composition is right now. I know there are other tables we can get on, of course, but I wonder if... I always feel like getting in later in tournaments, like flights, is better than early, because there's already a percent of regs who've made it through and won't have another bullet. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Seems like a fun spot to do it, actually. Block Queen Jack, block Ace 10. I don't know if Ace King checks turn. Now, the flip side is, like, we want him to fold hands like Ace Queen, which we do block, which is, you know, that's not great. Ace Jack, but he can have, like, Ace 5, Ace 4. He could have queens. He could have jacks. Da-na-na. Boo. All right. What? You know, maybe this game's not too bad. All right then. All right, we're gonna be all in the 525 versus Winsun and his hijack open. I think mixture of betting and checking is the way to go there. With the ace king, we are calling off against ace queen and ace king. So no queens, and we are gonna win some chips. Not a queen, okay. This is actually annoying. Like I think it's just a call, but it's annoying. Do do do. Yeah. More fun stuff top of buy-in range, you know? How hard can they cooler me? How hard can they fuck me over? Year 16. Was the ace ace 10 flop taken? They couldn't give me that one? Ace ace 10 deuce maybe? Nah, I ran good. So fun. right, all in the 320. Do, 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 do. Sure. Apparently the answer to how hard can they fuck me over is harder, actually. Like, how many of the rivers on that ace-10 spot versus ace-deuce do I actually have to get? Do I pay like 120%? Like there's literally none. Can't be the 10 diamonds too, right? Can't be that. God forbid. God forbid I actually win a pot in a tournament that costs more than $8. Yeah, I mean overpair with flush draw is just not a fold. Even if we design like a tight range for him, it's just not a fold. Cool, man, you're the best. What a great flop call too. Just peel the shit gutter on a 3-club board and just jam the end. What a fucking clown. Just play as bad as possible and hope your backer reloads you, huh? What a deal. What a life. Here I am worried about actually playing well, and these guys have just transcended that, haven't they? What up, Shogun? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, dude. I was looking at my phone yesterday. We went to an allergist for my daughter to see what she's allergic to. And I was scrolling through photos to find the one of her like small allergic reaction to something. She's fine. But came across the photo I took of you at the table here in Vancouver when you were deep in thought about how do I not have more chips in this bullshit tournament. Hello, Cone. How you doing? We won a pot. All in the 525 with queens. Up against sixes. We will get back to a starting stack. Almost. I mean, I guess there's like a Jack 10 that doesn't bet flop, but that's weird, so. Limp jam. I have pair. You have pair? You have pair. I have 3 of them. Woo! First time winning an all-in with the worst hand today. Hopefully the first of many. This might just be a jam. He's been fairly aggressive. And, like, this is a close jam anyway without bounties. And with him having a double bounty, I think it's pretty good. So, okay. I think King Jack, Queen Jack are always calls here. This one I'm not so sure about. I think it's probably just a call because it's button versus big blind. It's annoying if a king or a queen show up on the turn, but I guess a quarter of those are clubs and we're okay with it. Diamond's a little more interesting, I guess. I think the thing is he's going to show up here with... There's like a lot of combos that want a barrel turn. But like when you have like King 8, no diamond, you're just like, fuck. And so you're going to show up with a lot of those now. And flush is generally bet turn. All right. What did he have? King 8, no diamond? Weird. I mean, you'd have to be a really good player to actually think of that sort of a hand that player could have and play that way. Crazy. One day I hope to get on that level, you know? Flatted because we were going to be jamming over some short stack jams. But, all right. Good luck, us. A big one here. Big flip for a bounty. And for sanity. On the line here is a little bit of sanity. Great color to be sane. No. Hmm. All right. Flipping, sort of. Bad turn for us. Nice hand, nice hand. Pretty clear raise call unless he's the nittiest player ever, and he's not. So raise call ace 10 versus cutoff, or sorry, small blind jam. Flipping, big flip. We are going to win a coin flip. We are going to do it. Ace King Hearts in the Venom. Okay. Fair. I don't think I want to bet Ace King. I think Ace Jack wants to bet. Maybe Ace 10 wants to bet. Sure, whatever. All right, good luck. Hit us in the 55. A lot of equity. All right. All right, aces in the Venom. We're losing Ace King. Boo. Do I feel better? I mean, marginally. I think it's important for me to still, play well during rough patches. And hands like that kind of confirm for me that that's happening. But I mean, it's so frustrating. It's just so annoying. To like have this sort of edge over my average field and just have this sort of bullshit happen. Like on a regular basis. Uh 60-27. Maybe it's more about betting flop then. I think versus everybody else, I just fold. But versus a guy running like 60-27, I don't know if I should be folding. At the same time, like, it's such a strong line. All right, it's only 12 hands. Ace high good. Yeah, I know. What's up, Ian? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. Fellow member of the 8 Poker Stream team. I am seeing him in less than a month in London, where I'll be playing the main event. And actually, somebody from this stream will be playing it too. We're awarding that ticket. I'm awarding it. It's not even a ticket. It's me paying them actually into the main on Saturday, provided I can get a list. We have some work to be done on the list of people who qualified to make sure everyone is eligible who said they were eligible. So as long as I can get that back by Saturday, that's when we'll be announcing it. If by chance it takes a little more time, then I'll take a little more time to announce it. But yeah, that way you could see me and Ian in London in a month as well and play the £1,250 main event. Anyway, so over starting the Venom, we picked up aces twice and won basically the blinds twice. But you know, above starting, still in the 320 on bullet 4. Bullet 4. Somehow still in the 525 through, honestly, through just outstanding poker play. Like, let's be real. Like, we should be dead. We've lost every single all-in that was actually of substance. Got coolered a bunch and yet chipped our way back up by just being just an end boss. Like, that's really what it is. Also, we're in the 320 over starting sack. Still in the 54, although we're on fumes after losing that big flip. A lot of other stuff. 109, 55 PKO, etc. All right. So, going to be back in a minute. We'll just go on break now. Yeah. All right, guys, we're making this call. All we got to do is beat Guess Who, and we'll stay in the tournament. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Heart. Heart. Heart.
Nope.
That's so gross. We had the ace too? Don't tell me you're going to find the 4-bet now. A call. Interesting. All right. All right. Well, we're going to bet again, and we're going to have some shoves on rivers. I don't love it, because now a 10's not folding. But I have to have bluffs here, and I think this is going to be one of them. Like, how good does ace-5 feel now? He might still call it, but whatever. Block king-jack. If he call it all over. GG. All right. I don't think he flats 10s, and I block his jacks. What if I'm gonna bet again?
1 eternity later.
All right, we block king queen as well. So I think we need to bet this. Oh, seems like a premier bluffing hand. Fold. Whew. That's a good river for us. I still think that hands are usually going to bet. Maybe queens or jacks don't, but Want to give him a chance to bet, because if we bet, let him bet, they can get it all. Or none.
Nice.
There we go. That looks like all of it. Jamming makes no sense, because he'll be able to fold actually a bluff catcher. I want him to actually bluff catch with like King Jack and do this. Alright, well we got it all. We are all in here with the sevens.
Fold.
That's not good. However, first all in of the XL Winter Series, and we got there. I hope that this is some sort of omen for the entire XL series. Not that we will get the money in bad, but on those times we do, we will be blessed by the poker gods and not smited for our insolence.
Fold.
Club. All right, we back. Lifted Poker, what's up, man? Thanks for the Prime sub. 14 months, happy anniversary. Meant to ask if Upswing got bought out by a competitor to 888. Am I still sponsored pro? Interesting dynamic. Yeah, I mean, since you subscribed, I can talk about it. I thought it would be more complicated. I thought maybe because WPT owns Upswing now, or their parent company, I guess, that they would take issue with it, especially given their beef with WSOP/GG. But so far, everyone I've talked to from Upswing and from WPT has just been like, no, man, we understand you have prior commitments. It's totally fine. We have no problem with it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So far, no problem. If at some point it becomes an issue, we'll deal with it then. 888, by the way, has said nothing to me either about it being a problem. I don't want to do this. That's not the button I wanted to click. First misclick. Getting a little tricky here. That's not a great flop for me. I guess. Sweet. And we are all in. All right, not great. He min-clicked pre, and then check flop, and then bet turn. I'm going to still bet turn Red River for value. All right. So our ace has got max value, which is pretty great. What about kings? Tempted just a flat, but there's no guarantee that this either guy shoves. You would want to call behind aces, but not kings. All right. Big bounty, huge spot. Huge spot, guys. Biggest of the day so far. Just need to fade an ace or a queen. Need to fade an ace or a queen. Just an ace or a queen. Here's an idea. How about they both hit and we lose? How about that? That sounds fun. Great. How about they both hit? Jackson's Jack 8. Oh, we won a pot. Oh, wow, we're so lucky. Yeah, I think it's a weird spot where I end up check calling flop and I turn went check check. I think we're better off check calling than actually betting. I don't know how many value hands we actually get paid by, so. It's so crazy how, like, just only bad things happen, you know? You'd think at some point good things would happen in the top by buying range, but it's just constantly getting fucked on every single, like, sort of all-in situation. It's crazy. Rebought this, bullet 5. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream for. I guess I'll play till the Venom's done, but like I'm so fucking pissed off right now. It's just so tired, man. Do I want to draw to this shit straight for a pot? Probably not. It's not a great card for me. Like, the 10 is now a card that's he's going to be more afraid of. So I think I'd actually rather use my hand as a raise now. I think there are hands we use as bluff jams here, but this just isn't one of them. Should probably just better as a call. All right. Hand's not good, but his bounty is super big, so let's gamble. Okay. A lot of chop cards, couple win cards, and it's a lose card. Oh, of course it is. So crazy. Like a week ago, we had like 3 winning streams in a row, winning sessions in a row. Things felt pretty good, and now I'm at a point where I just never want to play again. Just like less than a week later, I just want to throw my computer into the fucking ocean. Guess I'm gonna bet for value. All right. Verse 2 limps. I'm trying to think actually if we tank this down, do we cash this a lot? Like we let the blinds go through us. I mean, that's what we already have. Do we cash? And if so, it makes us kind of closer. We just lost 5 players. Am I going to take a really nitty route here? I'm not sure. I'm going to let my time bank go down. But we're all in here in the bullet 5 of the 320. We've yet to win an all in, but maybe bullet 5 is the first time. They always say 5th time's a charm. There it is. We won. I have bowl protection. How many people get paid? 660, 55? This is really interesting, actually. I could just check. I think we're going to do that. We're not losing that many players. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Regardless, we're going to sit down here. Yeah, I think it's too many players. We're losing 2 every like 20 seconds, but I don't think it's enough. Two every 20 seconds or so. 4 every 40. We need to lose 40, so it's 400 seconds. Yeah, I don't think we're getting there. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're not dead. We will be in a second. Now we're dead. Okay. Imagine winning a pot that's like reasonably high equity. I just think his stack is so short. We actually want to be gambling here, even though we're going to be behind almost. I mean, we're always behind. But you know, you're supposed to win these pots like, I don't know, non-0%. But I guess we win them 0, and so everyone else gets to win them some of the time. It's a fucking joke, dude. It's drawing fucking dead free every time. I guess we continue for with top pair, top kicker. Well, we're not really happy about it. By the way, down here with 2 pair, we are going to be check jamming. We're gonna have a lot of draws and such. All right. I think I just give up. Actually, I know it seems really nitty, but like his line's pretty strong overall, and he's doing it to 3 people, and we have better hands. We're also all in the 55 PKO. Nope. Again, you're supposed to win these non-0% of the time. There we go. Got one. First all in we won today with the worst hand. We were way behind. We only had like 42% equity. That's basically drawing dead. What a turn call. What a turn call. Supposed to win these non-zero, and it's going to be 0. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. 5 bullets. Couldn't even make it out of late red. Good luck, us. That card should be a brick. I think raising an ace here is really weird for him, so... Check, check. Okay. Well, another BVB cooler that we only lose the min on, I guess. Hooray. Wow. All right. I win on a 3, I chop on a deuce. We have won. We have won a pot with the worst hand. Put it in your calendar. Mark the day. King or a 9? No. Wow. Well, that's a gift. So I was going to play a session tomorrow, a low stakes busto session, after on the heels of this one, but actually I'm not going to. I'm going to actually played on Saturday. Gonna take tomorrow off. Today's gonna be too, like, no matter how today ends, it's gonna be too, like, emotionally taxing. Even if it ends with me, like, having a sick comeback and winning money, you know, and birds fly. Actually, birds do fly. Is it pigs? Well, birds do fly, so I guess maybe I will win money. Just not here. One, 2, 3, 7. He's just so loose. Okay. We got one. We got one. That's interesting. This guy's on the looser side overall. And it goes call, call, call. All right, we have them all covered too. All right. Got the first fold, which is good. Second fold, which is good. A lot of equity. More equity. And we actually get there. What do you know? Let's go. Oh, nice hand, nice hand. All right. He leads turn. Unexpected. All right, that's good for us. This is a rather annoying run out, but I think he still has hands that we beat. And he can definitely bluff, so. The fuck is that? I guess that's a... I win. I don't need to diagnose that. Blind on blind here. Okay, we hold. I can make fold every, like, yeah, okay. Do, 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 do. I haven't really fooled around with multi-way solves yet in GTO Wizard, but I'm going to guess that I need to have some checkbacks here that aren't just complete give-ups on turns. That are actually sort of trapping. Soft trap, you know? Hello, Niet Gek. How you doing, man? Thank you. Pretty brutal session so far, but we're still in the Venom. I think a lot of flush draws bet turn. Maybe 10x of clubs doesn't. But we're going to have so many flushes here. Like, yeah, okay. And here I was going to do that. This guy's been so loose, I actually think he's not going to be trapping that much. So we're just going to take it. I think he's going to have more hands that are just like weak call folds. Oh, okay, well, fuck me. Jeez, looks like a trap. Well, sometimes, you know, you're wrong. Occasionally you're wrong. I mean, when you're playing half your hands, though, you know, I know it's only 40%, so whatever. Just 7 hands, bro. I know. I'm aware of that. That's what I got to go on. Sometimes they get you. I find this spot intriguing, where he flats off 19 bigs button. Do, 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 do. I guess he could have 5s and 6s. Those probably jam pre, don't they? I think they would jam pre. I was like, if this board pairs or gives me a pair or a flush draw, I'm going with it. Like, I think the 7 of spades, 8 of spades, 9 of spades, 4. Like, those are the cards I actually didn't want to see. Because I think he's going to have a lot of 8-9, 8-10, 7-8. All right, I guess we turn our hand to a bluff now. because we're low in our range and have blockers. Do 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 do. I think default everyone just bets here, but like I really don't want to play a huge pot against big blind in this spot on this sort of texture. But now we lose to a 5, and I guess we lose to pocket 8s, pocket 7s, but I don't know, whatever. He's gonna have a lot more 8x, 7x than just those hands, I think. Shouldn't really have a 5 either, really. I mean. All right. All right, this guy's been a little bit wonky. Okay, well, now it makes our decision a lot easier, doesn't it? Do-do-do-do. I was afraid of that, actually. I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, I wonder if I'll actually bluff this spot then when I take this line, because it looks like thin value, right? Question is, what's he going to use? He still could have 2 pair, like king deuce, which I block, ace deuce. I don't block that, of course. I think jack 10 bets turn a lot. Flushes bet turn a lot. 2 pair bets turn always. So I think we have an interesting thing here where, like, I don't know if my combo actually bet calls, but I can make an argument for it. I think it might be good enough versus Mike. Okay, I call. Like, I think when I pick that sizing, like, a good player is going to make moves at it. And a lot of his hands that are, like, super value, just bet turn. And that, like, you might see that hand and be like, oh, you owned him? Dude, the only reason I make that call is because, like, I have such respect for him being able to, like, sniff out what my sizing means and then turn his weak short into a bluff. Like, that call is actually like a love letter to Mike. Not that he'll see it that way. I don't know. He might never see it, might never give a shit. He might just be cursing his computer right now that I bet called that. But, yeah, man. All right. Big hand in the Venom. And we're still in. Still in, chat. We're also in the 150 bounty on Bullet. I don't know, $1 million. We are near the bubble of the 54. We're still in the 215 with a good stack, the 108. We've got stacks. It's just, it's just been stressful. So going to take a short break. Come right back. I kind of know. Like, I just refuse to bow down to, like, just these fucking nits, man. We just had 10s again. We had 10s. We had the same exact spot, right? Where I open 10s, he 3-bets to 8 bigs. And I said it before. Like, if he's just going to have only the nuts here, I'm just going to have to pay off. Like, that's what's going to happen. Just only the fucking nuts every fucking time. So easy. Just so fucking easy, dude. So I raised pre, and he just, like, led the flop and crazily jams the turn. I guess you could have I mean, the whole thing doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like, an ace just jams pre. I guess you have a 9 and then play it in a weird way, which is also weird to do this with, so I guess I just put the money in. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, we win. Yeah, this is really bad. Really bad. A pretty bad board for your aces without a diamond. I think my entire range checks turn. No way. We win this pot? What, you have kings? Ace king? You can give me 2 ram cards from the deck. Kings. Alright, guys. I think we just actually jam. I guess I could call fold. I don't think he's going to jam back 40 bigs much. So we'll do that. King or 8. King 8, Jack 6. King 8, Jack 6. I think we're just all in. He's still gonna have, I mean, if it's Queen 10, means he has Queen 10 or Queen Jack and Jack 10 and those call. So I think we're just all in. Call. Call it. Hero. Hero me. I'm a crazy guy. I do crazy things. Show the world what a true man you are. What an epic boss you are. With a sick hero call. Alright. Unlucky. Hitting a queen. Easy queen. Thank you, 8-8 poker. King 4. Well, you don't win. You want to know why? Because you don't deserve to win. I do. What's up, guys? We're back. Oh, 8-8 Poker TV. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Today was Josh v. EC. And given EC's still around here, I'm guessing he won. And it was probably deserved, you know? The guy fires much more blast volume than any of us do in a given session. So congrats. Condolences, Josh. Both are very worthy follows. Josh Manley Poker and Easty with too many Ys. Okay, that's not great. I think we would have won that pot if that was an Easty raid. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Got the 109 PKO, the 55 gems PKO. Do have the Venom Mystery Bounty. This is not great. I don't know what this is. I have to play this hand without knowing what my range is. Cool. All right. Oh, you know. We'll raise it. All right, we get called. Oh, great. I don't even see a flop. You know what? I'm going to close this and see if I can actually know what my hand is. All right. I do know my hand now. All right. I think this is actually a decent check raise combo. I think having the queen's helpful in that I'm going to block him from continuing king, queen, and queen, jack. I guess that makes a slightly worse turn bet, but that seems too big. Yeah. All right, well, we block queen jack. We don't block spades, but it's, I guess we have better combos. But still, I think it's a pretty decent one to end up using. Sweet. Ace is in the 150. It's ace queen. We just had this other way around. Okay. Was it 1.1x pot? Mike has 2.6 billion caches. Yeah, Mike's really good. All right. Again, I don't know what the fuck is going on with my computer, but this is not great. I just bought a new computer to start the year, too. And I feel like it's just somehow a piece of shit. It's not Wednesday, it's Thursday? Oh, it's Thursday Takeover. Easty. Working back-to-back days. They call that overtime. I don't know if 888 Poker pays overtime, but they should. And maybe they shouldn't pay it to everybody, but they should pay it to people who cashed the WSOP main in 2025. How about that? That seems fair. So they could pay... Let's see, it's a really short list. It's me and Easty. We are your 888 Poker main event cashers 2025. And actually, there's a docu-series about that right now on YouTube from 888 Poker, would be great if you guys go check that out. The more you click on it, the more likely they put us in the main next year. And I would like to play the main again. I really would. Had a very fun time. It helped that I ran deep. It helped that I didn't run terribly. Guys all in for 1.5x bounty. We have both players covered. Well, everyone covered. I have made a pair. Oh, wow, he bombs it. I guess we fold. Don't be a 5. Okay, it's 4. Good fold, because people bomb it multi-way with player roll and they just have it. Evening Money, how you doing? It's been a rough session, but we are still in the tournament. Many of them anyway. And we continue to battle. We started with 300k in the Venom, got down to like 200k. He rode off, and now have 400 plus. That is our most important tournament of the day at this point, because we 5-bulleted the 320. People say, you know, they have heart. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? The guy who keeps firing the extra bullet. That's who. What size monitors do I use? They are 30-ish inch monitors, something like that. Well, I have a curved super widescreen monitor behind me that I just didn't like the way it was, like, I didn't love the resolution of it. But I mean, if one of my monitors, I don't think my monitors are broken. I think it's a computer. Every time I 3-bet bluff, I tell myself, all right, this is the last one. If this gets through, I'm going to just chill out, go back to doing what I was doing. But then when it gets through, I just, you know, keep doing it. That's a really small sizing. I think the annoying part is it's often aces or kings. He's really nitty too. Fuck. Alright. I'll just go away. Against anybody who's not, you know, running 10-3-1 over their life, I have to continue, but... Dude, I don't know. Look at, like, you can't see this, but, like, it's, like, graphics all weird. It's definitely not tilting to play for, like, 3K and have that be a thing. Bullet 6 of the 150. Bullet 6 is the charm. That's what they say. Do have him covered for a bounty. We are flipping. 5's good. 3's good. Ace good. Jack is also good. 5. That'll do. Stop it, Mike. Stop flatting me in position. It's so frustrating. At least let me hit good flops. What's up, noob? We are 4 to the money in a 54 turbo. What do we got here? 101. Okay. Turning a club draw. Not in love with this spot, but I don't think we want to bluff ace king. I think we have other hands we could bluff here. We can have like low hearts. We can have like queen jack. Yep, we were getting trapped. What a nice flop when you raise ace 10 and you just run into ace king, let it come 10-10 blank. That's cool. What's that like? All right. Chance at a bounty. All right, we're on bullet number 6. Lucky bullet number 6. Two bounties. Need to fade a jack or a jack. No jack. No. Come on, fuck off. Queen of clubs. Ace. How good do I have to get the money in to actually win the whole pot? So stupid. All right, we are in the money, the 54 turbo. I guess, yeah. Okay. All right. All right. GG. $80.97. I have a choice here. I think racing's fine. I kind of like calling. I don't think I have a check jam with 2-pair on a 3-flush board. Maybe not this 2-pair. I guess I just call. Yeah, I think jamming obviously flushes and straights makes sense, and even a set makes more sense. Interesting. It's on the thin side. Do, 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 do. Let's get snap check raised. Do, do. Oh, you missed it. It's over here, sorry. Good color, red 7. No. All right. Picks up some equity. A lot of equity, not green. That's good. That's good. Raise pre, c-bet flop. I think we're going to check back this turn. Ew. Yuck. Yuck. I mean, if he has a bluff, it normally has a queen in it, right? There's king 10 as well, but... Bounty in the 320. $75 bounty. Hello, TBC. How you doing? I think the annoying thing is people just never check this back. Just have to cry and call with my queen, I guess. I also unblock stuff like King Jack or King 10 or Jack 10, or even though those might just bet turn. But still. Nice hand, nice hand. Boo. Guys, this is something. This is exciting. Don't get me wrong. We also have top pair and nut flush draw on the Venom. So we've got two fun spots to talk about right now. First one we call and brick turn. Second one we call and hopefully hit turn. All right, turn a gutter ball. I think I'd rather check. And we river the nuts. River the nuts in the Venom. Let's hope we get a lot. Bet. Bet 12. 9.5. Okay. All right, we're just going to go for all of it. Good luck, us. Oh. We got 9 extra bigs, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong thing. All right, pretty clear call. Bah. There are... I was going to say 6s in the deck, but we're going to need 2 of them, so... The fuck is this? This guy's calling off 6 bigs? How loose are you? 21-13. If I rip this, do you call off pretty wide? If not, I get to play this heads up. I guess I'll just peel. I have no idea. I guess I call. Okay. I guess all of it? Yeah, I mean... What a turn. Biggest bounty we've won today. While he thinks about it, we took a jam spot over button open. He calls with a jack-9. 10-8. Okay, same thing. Flipping. Great turn. We cannot lose. We can only chop or win. We're going to win. What? Well, that's concerning. Maybe it's a misclick. He called so fast. Hmm. All right, you win. You win, I lose. All right. Just saw Tom at a 15K jackpot. Guy runs so bad. That's what everyone says. All right, raise call 8s versus button versus small blind. All right. Did not Sadie in the Venom, though. Little tricky three-way pot. I think we want to be betting. I think maybe 9-8 of diamonds, 9-8 of hearts wants to check a little more. But it's a 5 on the turn. It says of ace-5, so he doesn't have as many 5s as I do, though. I wonder if we just bet again. Also, ace-king versus aces. That's cool. Oh, it's kind of, I mean, I guess you have ace-5. Like, that's the one hand I'm really most afraid of, but I kind of wonder if we just end up bet calling turn and then have to, like, sad play rivers, but we have so many. Yeah, I think we just have to call turn, which is annoying, but do. Ah, that's annoying. I think we just have to fold. We just have so many other hands. We have full houses. We have quads. We have a, you know, in the 5. Really low in our range, actually, so. Blah. All right. Diamond should be good. Yeah, this is a pretty. I think it's pretty fun to get in. Do 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 do. Not red. It's not red. Don't be a 6. Be a 5. It's a 5. Okay. All in queens in the PKO daily gems. $75 bounty in the 109 up against aces. It's a good hand. 3 on the turn. 3 of a kind. Full house. Full of a house. Full of a house. Beats 1 pair. We got lucky. What do I want to bet? How low is this for me? Okay. I have to remind myself it's a PKO sometimes. Be like, well, yes, he could have a tight range, but you're still supposed to call. Wow. All right. Aces in the 55, 12.7 bigs, 46 left, 32 get paid. All right. Ace King in the Venom. 3 betting, cutoff open. King Queen suited in the 109 gems. Oh, come on, man. This was what I wanted to take the spot. I wanted to just. All right, I fold. Song is a banger. In the heater, blind on blind versus limp stab. He sizes up turn. We have a fun hand. Do I want to do it? 19, 10. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to have better blockers than this. So if you have it, if you got, I mean, I guess I could just hero also. I guess I could just hero. I have ace high. I don't have to actually do this with all my 7x. Maybe it's better just to actually call. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that probably doesn't work when I rip it in anyway. All right, GG. $150 bounty. Too big. Too big to be folded. That's a tough flop for me. I do not like this run out. Not one bit. Not one bit. I think I just have to fold when I get here. Odds are really good, but even ace-4 gets there now, and ace-2 probably doesn't bluff it, so... Oh, I guess when I timed out of the Venom, I didn't really have any hands, but like I burned a time bank, so that's not fun. All right. In for a lot, not out for much so far, but we are above starting stack in the Venom. We peaked at around 520-ish K, and then we had that call fold, which I think is still... I think we can debate calling turn, actually. But at that point, if I'm not calling turn, I think I just only have traps, and that's probably bad. 6 to the money in the 88. Getting closer to the money in the 215 bounty. This is actually the 108. Closer to the money here. Closer to the money in the 215 bounty with a bounty and a decent stack. 3 of 19 in the PKO Rumble. Still in the 55 PKO Rumble, near the money as well, near the bubble. Above average stack in the 320 with 2 bounties. Still in the Thursday 150, the heater, the 25. Still in a lot of stuff. So we're going to take a quick break, come right back, and hope to spin up what we got. I kind of know, like, I just refuse to bow down to, like, just these fucking nits, man. We just had 10s again. We had 10s. We had the same exact spot, right? Where I open 10s, he 3-bets to 8 bigs, and I said it before. Like, if he's just gonna have only the nuts here, I'm just gonna have to pay off. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Just only the fucking nuts every fucking time. So easy. Just so fucking easy, dude. So I raised pre, and he just like led the flop and crazily jams the turn. I guess you could have I mean, the whole thing doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like an ace just jams pre. I guess you have a 9 and play it in a weird way, which is also weird to do this with. So I guess I just put the money in. Da 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 da. All right, we win. Yeah, this is really bad. Really bad. A pretty bad board for your aces without a diamond. I think my entire range checks turn. No way. We win this pot? What, you have kings? Ace king? can give me 2 random cards from the deck. Kings. Alright, guys. I think we just actually jam. I guess I could call full. I don't think he's going to jam back 40 bigs much, so we'll do that. King or 8. King 8, Jack 6. King 8, Jack 6. I think we're just all in. He's still gonna have, I mean, if it's Queen 10, means he has Queen 10 or Queen Jack and Jack 10 and those call. So I think we're just all in. Call. Call it. Hero. Hero me. I'm a crazy guy. I do crazy things. Show the world what a true man you are. What an epic boss you are. With a sick hero call. Alright. Unlucky. Hitting a queen. Easy queen. Thank you, 8-8 poker. King 4. Well, you don't win. And you wanna know why? Because you don't deserve to win. I do. I don't even know if he gets in jacks here. He just snap gets it in? Doesn't even think about it. I'm gonna feel so dumb or so brilliant. And you know what? Either way, that's good content, guys, just so you know. Oh my god, I'm the fucking best. Just out here dodging bullets, baby. Nice try, 8-8 RNG. Gotta be better than that. You're gonna get me. He bets the flop, and we lead turn. I'm trying to think how low I'm gonna range. I'd like to have a 1 heart, but I'm okay with this. Because I know how my range looks. We will find out if he is indeed the braver man. He is not. I am the braver man. Alright. When is Venom Day 2? I'm not sure, actually. I know it's before the end of the month, because I leave for 8-8 Poker Live London early September. And I remember looking at the Venom and being like, well, I gotta be sure I can play this thing. But $11 to the money in the 215. $5 to the money in the 88 Turbo. Thousands to the money in the Venom. All right. All in the 55. Weird spot here where I raise, he goes all in for 12, he clicks it. I think we just have to go with it, unfortunately. King 6 versus 9s. Fade a queen. Faded a queen. Okay, I think we just have to go with it. It's cut off versus big blind, and it's 8s. It is 7s. 8 on the flop. Don't do it to me. Don't do it the painful way. Okay. Yay. How's it going, Wes? Venom's going fine, I guess. We have basically starting stack. We've yo-yoed all the way down to, I don't know, 200k from 300k starting, and then all the way back up to 550. But, you know, I feel good about even the hand that got us down back to 350. As good as you can feel about it, you know? Like, you're never like, woo. But no way. Okay. Flat here is intriguing. Off 14. Maybe it's like ace 10 type stuff. King jack suited type stuff, you know? I guess by that logic, you'd have like ace jack suited, ace queen suited. That's annoying. I think the rest just gets in. We could just call as well. I guess we just call and see. We also have an ace-king all-in up here. He gets in king-jack. Okay, need to fade a jack. That's not a jack. Red card. Oh my god, red card. Red card. Red. All right. Win one of two. We chop the other one. That's actually pretty good for us. Could have been worse, you know? Could have been a lot worse. Direct bubble of the 88. Hello, Josh. Jeff. Wow, that's embarrassing, isn't it, Jeff? Almost as embarrassing as walking around with you at the WSOP and having people come up to us and say, hey, love your content. Could you take a picture? Or pardon, they say, could I take a picture? I say, oh, yeah, sure, you can take a picture. Like, no, could you take a picture of me and Jeff? I mean, I could, but I'm also... That doesn't matter, bro. Love your stuff, Jeff. Jeff Boski, my favorite ACR Team Pro. Number 1. Also, what I was giggling about earlier is this username from Billy Bingo, Terry Lawrence. You might not know Terry. He is a legend on the UK poker scene. And when he talks like friendly shit, like it's not offensive, unless you know you're a snowflake. But his signature catchphrase is when he busts you. He plays a lot of hands, so he busts a lot of people. He will say, "Tell the cage Terry sent you." And like, do I just want a flat? Yeah, I think I just want a flat. And I was thinking about getting shirts made that just showed a picture of the cashier and then the phrase "Terry sent me." But I don't know Terry well enough to make shirts. All right, we are flipping. Flipping to be in the money. No. Uh, bubble of the 109. Four to the money. Pocket tens. Good news is we can't bust this hand because we have everybody covered. Money goes in. I don't like how fast he did it, you know? Fast means he probably, you know, he's not like, I don't think he's shoving ace-3 suited. But tens are too strong. And we just hope to win. Maybe this guy calls behind ace-queen and we beat him for a bounty, you know? Tens versus king-queen. Big spot. I gotta tell you, chat, I had zero expectation to win that pot. But we did. We won it. Okay. No J, no 6, and a bounty. One of the chip leaders in the 320. 93 bigs. And you might be wondering what's happening to Venom. The answer is not much other than the client being all buggy and being weird. But, you know, I told myself I'm going to try to be nicer to poker sites. Because I would like poker sites to be nicer to me. Fair enough. not my favorite board. Okay. Bubble of the 215, bubble of the 88. Still above starting. Oh, also bubble of the 109 PKO. You couldn't name any other ACR pros after Boski? Oh, man. Okay. I can play this game. Chris Moorman. Chris Moorman might be who I think is like the most, like the best ACR pro at playing poker. Let's see what else. Bet on Drew. Drew has a lovely dog. Had a good time meeting him in Vegas. Who else we want to go with? I mean, are we counting stream team people like Weasel and Deckflow, CG Poker? I think Ebony Kenny's still part of the team. Nacho Barbero. Nacho Team Pro. I don't know if you saw that, but that was actually an actual post from Phil Nagy. Well, that seems measured and mature. Just kidding, Mr. Nagy. If you'd like to throw a bunch of money my way, I would like to take it. You know? All right. Definitely not getting that now. All right. What a shame. This guy's in 3-bet once. Okay, well, that's weird. Hand's so pretty. Okay. Such a pretty hand. Such a big size. Okay, we want a king on the turn. We want a king. We'll take an 8. A 10's stupid. Nobody wants a 10. Spade's kind of fun. Maybe like a 6 of spades is kind of fun. It's a 5. That's a shit card. It goes check, check. We can win on a spade, maybe. Oh, come on, bro. It's a shove? Alright. Raise pre. I guess this hand can just fold. Like, I kind of... Alright, fine. There's like, I really don't like folding in that spot. But if I call 100% of my range, that's sort of... It probably can't be good. I will say, after playing live, I've never seen anybody lead that spot and actually have it. Like, they just never have it. They have, like, one pair or a gutter ball. or some bullshit. But I have queen high, no backdoors, so I guess I can fold. In the money, by the way, the 215, in the money of the 88. All in the 150 Thursday bounty. Bullet 6. Did it freeze? I think it froze. That's good. It's back. Back in time to watch my death. Okay. All right. Okay. Guys, we see a red card? Paint's a win. Still alive. We are unfortunately getting short in the Venom 200K. Still 25 bigs. Still fine, you know? Chris Moneymaker. Oh, yeah, Moneymaker's a great one. That reminds you, you want to hear my Chris Moneymaker WSOP story? Of course you do. And if you don't, you can just mute it. Hold. That's a chop. All right, so Chris Moneymaker WSOP story. So last year, if you guys don't know, I was in the gym at the Horseshoe Casino in Las Vegas during the main event. And I, long story short, ran into... We are going to be all in here. We are going to be all in here. All in the Venom. All in the Venom. We get a fold. That's good. So anyway, long story short, I ran into 2002 WSOP champ Robert Varconi, and I talked to him about poker and how I play and stuff because he didn't realize. Well, long story short, I was with an 88 camera crew and he had some questions and I didn't realize who he was for a while. So anyway, I talked to main event champ Robert Varconi about the main event and about poker using my 1 year of main event experience. Kind of embarrassing, but also kind of fun. That's good. And we are going to take the spot for the big bounties. And so this year, I'm in the Horseshoe Casino, and I go to the gym in the morning. I need a 7. I need another 7. Okay, well, it's a little late for that, but I do win a side pot of 3 bigs and his bounty. So that's something. All of it, I guess. Walter. Yeah, so I'm in the gym, and who do I see there but Chris Moneymaker, 2023 main event champion. And I happen to be lifting arms that day, biceps specifically, and I've got like the 25-pound weights. And I see him, and he kind of, it's a smaller gym, and he kind of, gets past me, and he grabs the 30-pound weights, just starts hammer curling these 30-pounders. And I'm like, okay, I see you. I see you, Moneymaker. So I go up to the 35s, 35-pound weights. Boom. Pump out a set. Now, Moneymaker, does he see it? Does he not see it? I don't know if he'll ever admit it. But the next thing he does, he grabs the 40-pound weights. So now he's on the 40-pounders, curling them like it's nothing. Like they're salt and pepper shakers. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I raise him, go up to the 45s. Boom, pump out a set. And then Chris pretends to get a phone call. Somehow has it set up where his phone rings and he gets, pretend phone call. And then he leaves. I win. He folds. Game. Blouses. So yeah, Moneymaker. He's a pro. He's a team pro. It's this weird spot where I actually don't know if I'd rather have him go bet or check. I think I'd rather have him go check call. You know? I don't think it's actually that weird. I'd rather have him check call. Oh, come back. Hey. Why is my shit frozen? Hey. Okay, we bet. That's good. We are also all in bubble of the 55 PKO. All right. I call. Wow. Really cool for you to call off a good chunk of your stack. Queen Jack offsuit. Oh, and you hit a good flop for yourself? That's amazing. Way to go, man. GG, we're gonna bubble that. That's annoying. I win if this is a queen. It is a jack. All right. Pocket 10s in the 88 Turbo. You met Nagy in Bahamas? Pretty hilarious guy. Getting people to blow through it. Yeah, I think I saw that. I would just pass. Be like, no, I'm good. Good luck, us. It's amazing what people do for money, you know? It really is. I actually don't doubt he's a really fun hang, Phil Nagy. I'm just not 100% sure. I'm just going to stop talking. Your two friends did it versus other girls? He gave them both a 5K chip? It's pretty sweet. All right. Big spot here in the throwdown for a $100 bounty. Aces versus ace-5. It's hard to get it in better. All right, good luck us here in the 150. Ace King against Queens. Amazing turn for us. Bullet 7, baby. Bullet 7. We will double there. Here, this is a spot where I limped button with big blind sitting out, which creates an awkward situation, but one that we're going to be value betting. All right, he folds. Check's good, man. Sweet! I love chopping when I had the worst hand. That is the guy from the welcome screen. That is Jeff Boski. Gotta tell you guys, being in the U.S. with Jeff Boski, it's like walking around with like Taylor Swift. Da, da, da. Down here we are, what, six-handed? I think it's got to be a raise call six-handed. Blah, I know. I know. Pair the board. All right. God, this is so annoying. 8-7 gets there as well now. I do have nines in my range also. I guess the issue is if I'm ever going to call a jack here, I don't want to have jack 10. I don't want to have jack queen, because those block the draws that he's going to bluff with potentially. I'm not going to have jack 8 or jack 7, but I don't think those are... I guess I blocks 8-7 now. Yeah, I hate this spot, but I think I have to call some of my jacks, and this is the one that's the purest. Awesome. Talk myself through it. Ace King now. Rewarded for that call. All right. Good luck, jacks. Against queen 8. Need to fade a jack, actually. Okay, we did that. We are on the... Well, it's not a bubble, it's a pay jump, but regardless. Yeesh. Chop it. Chops are good. 5 of hearts. No, no, jack. 3 deuce. Deuce. Deuce jack. Oh, I thought that was it. All right. 289.69. We are all in here. 12 left. That 289.69 is our biggest score of the day. We will double through. We're back to 20 bigs. That's a big bounty, right? 175 is pretty big. 8 of 12. All right. Also, these guys are all regs. Pretty sure they're all reggy. Ah! Almost. You didn't fire the main bullet time, so you pass. I went out immediately and looked for a cockroach tube. Fair enough. All in the 320. Big spot, blind on blind. Oh. How do we get cool with so hard blind on blind? That's so sick, man. Oh. I think in this spot, actually, with one guy sitting out, we are going to take this. Guy sitting out. He's chip leader. Good luck us in the Venom. Fuck. GG. GG. Seemed like a really good spot. Again, we're basically button versus cutoff, small blind versus button, whatever. We have a guy sitting out and chip leader does it. So he had it. GG. GG Venom. Try again next week, I guess. Seems like such a pure spot. We are going to start betting now. Two. That's annoying, but I don't think we have a call. Okay, so I'm trying to think if I can bet and make him fold an ace. I don't think he folds an ace. Can I even fold kings or king queen? I think that's the... I don't have that many heart draws at brick. I block king jack. All right. Again, I don't think I make him fold ace 5. But I think like king, queen, jacks. Speaking of jacks, that's what I need right here. Got it. Almost like it was rigged. Dun, 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 dun. I want to call a jam anyway, so it's kind of fun to just rip this one back and see if I can fold out better combos. Do. Anything that folds is probably a better limp. Better, I mean, like, yeah. All right. Bubble of the 109. Okay. What's up, Daniel? Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Sorry to see you here, which means your day ended early. GG, man. Didn't you chop a 10K yesterday? Day before? I think you chopped something. Anyway. Hope things are good. I guess. Oh, that is not great. But Daniel Peterson plays the highest stakes on Twitch. That's probably true, right? Wins at the highest stakes on Twitch? That also might be a better way to put it. But he's playing a massive month and a half. Basically playing $1 million of buy-ins in the next month and a half across several different poker series. And yeah, if you want to see someone play high stakes, he's pretty much the whole market at this point. $13 of the money in the 150. I mean, that's not a great 4%. Is not really what you want to see when you hover over it. But at the same time, if you're gonna use a hand that 4-bet shoves, I mean, I kind of like this. I like using suited aces. Yeah, but that's what they 3-bet bluff with. Anyway, we're gonna use it. Ruh-roh. How about ace 10? Oh, ace ace. That's pretty good. It's a bad turn. Go from 6 outs to 2. Ah, all right. Changed my mind. Yeah, this whole freezing thing's not really my favorite. This is FT Bubble of the 109 PKO. Also, thank you, Mr. Boski, for paying the money for Daniel Peterson to subscribe. Again, I know you guys hear that Daniel Peterson plays like, 1K average buy-in. But when you're playing that high stakes, you can't just throw money around willy-nilly and pay streamers $6 a month. You got to save that for the 25K. And that's what he does. That's why he's the best. Just gotta pinch the pennies outside, find the edges, and then boom, in game. Just play fearless, be unleashed. Speaking of other people in this game who are quite legendary. All right, Mr. Martin, I'm gonna fold when he flats. Guys, this is a massive bounty. This is a $400 bounty. So we're not folding Queen 4. We're not folding. They could deal me one card, and I would say, that's enough, dealer. All right, we lost one of these earlier. Oh, 6, 3. All right. All right, another spot for a relatively big bounty. Queens versus Ace 10. This time we are ahead. Just win 1 out of 2. I don't really. Is it that hard to win 1 out of 2 all-ins? Come on. By the way, we are in the money of the 108 Bounty Grand. In case you were wondering. Dude, you're really loose, right? 14-6, that's not loose at all. We're going to jam this one. I'm actually still fine with jamming this. It's like a 35-hand sample, whatever. And we were all in. We got the first guy to fold, which is good. He should have the strongest range. They folded up here. They folded down there. They folded everywhere. And now Ace Queen in the 108. 2-2-2. Up against Ace 9. It's a good flop. All right, we got that one. And then Ace King versus 2 all-ins, having 1 player covered in the 108 heater. Against Ace Queen, which is great, and Ace 10, which is also great. No Queen, no 10. Ugh. Now I need a Queen. Oh, fuck me. Now I lose it all. All right. Didn't get the money in good enough again, chat. One day. One day we'll get the money in good enough. I think versus chip leader here, we just have to... I just want to run it, actually. Could be opening close to deck. I don't think he's opening deck, but... Pay jump is small, and we're all in. How about that? Flipping. King 9, 4. GG. Flipping is hard. All right, out there for, it looks like, 221.25. $15 left in the 320. It's annoying. Especially because we actually block from having like 10 jack and 10-9, but, you know, the odds are too good plus the bounty, so. Sometimes they're bluffing. Can we hold? We do. That's not an upside down 9. It's a 6. If it was an upside down 9, it must stay. That is the rules. All right, 14 left, 9 get paid. 44 left here in the 215. 8.5K plus bounties up top. Probably 20K. I think my hand's really close. I feel like ace 3, 4, 5, ace 9, 10 are all calls, like backdoor hearts. That one not as much, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, limp jamming the ace king. And we're going to have kings in the 320. Pocket 8s in the 320, pocket 8s in the 215. What? I mean, what? I don't know, man. I don't really love any of my options here. I guess Tom might just rip. Okay, he doesn't. Another chance with the queens against Yes Daddy TY. I'm not finishing it. I'm not giving him the satisfaction. Got him. Got him this time, chat. All right. Ooh. We need an 8. Like 8 of hearts. Ace. Ugh. Do I bet if it's checked to me? What a weird situation. I never have worse than 8 high. I guess I have 4s and 5s, whatever. They're all the same bullshit hand. Bet, please bet. Just bet. Just bet. Just bet. Bet. Fuck. I don't know if there's enough hands in that range that actually fold. I also have a club, which blocks him from having club draws that fold, like Queen 8 of clubs. I think I just give up. I think Tom still has a jack here in his range a lot, actually. Yeah, okay. Sure. Does King High fold the end? Here it does. I don't know if it folds there. Annoying, but I still think my check with the 8 of, my hand is good because I block clubs. You won't convince me otherwise. By the way, now that we have somewhat more of an audience, I wanna prefer people to fellow streamer Sven Call and his recent post about Jonathan Little. Riffing on Jonathan Little's post where he says he won 10 million playing poker, but that was really just cashes and not profit. Such deceitful nonsense from a guy who's seen zero profit last decade. I don't know if that's true or not. Pretty strong. But Sven's whole point here is not that John Little's website, poker site, doesn't have value. And it's not that Jonathan Little hasn't made money at poker or isn't quote unquote good at poker or good enough to sell coaching. Like, that's not the point. It's that he's using incorrect and inflated numbers to basically fleece the more naive members of his community and of our community into thinking he's more of an expert than he actually is. That is the point. And the annoying thing about that is that here's Sven. Yeah, he's being a little snarky, he's using some harsh language, but he's not totally wrong. And he's sticking up for people that, as I mentioned, are some of the more naive members of our community. And if you read the responses, I want to show the replies. I don't know if I can do it here. I can't do it. I guess I can't organize them this way. But like, I had to organize on my phone by most recent. And the most recent responses are just like this. But he's won 10 million. What have you won built? Let's compare stats. Charge him for living rent-free in your head. Who are you exactly? Don't you dare come from the people's coach. Bitching and moaning. Your post is pathetic. You're a whiny bitch. And I'm just like, man, you know what's better for influencers like Sven and myself to do? It's it's to not call out other influencers for doing bullshit. It's to kumbaya and pretend every single person in our industry is above board and everything they do is great. And that's how you kind of network, right? And you all work together to basically fleece the audience. And maybe people don't think of it that way, but like, that's how I think of it. And here is Sven and other people trying to do the right thing and just getting shit on it in the replies. Not all the replies, but some of them, by like Jonathan Little fanboys. Like, God forbid the great Jonathan Little is above reproach or ever does anything at all that isn't completely perfect. It's so frustrating because we're at this, like, I think, crossroads when it comes to like the poker world and maybe society as a whole, where people are going to wonder, like everyday people, normal people, non-influencers, you guys have to decide what you want out of your influencers. Like what the public wants is what the public is ultimately going to get. If you want, for lack of a better word, bullshit. If you want inflated numbers, if you want fake stories, if you want things of that nature, if you want fluff, right? Okay, you can get it. And if you want other influencers to not stick up and stand up and say things when things are wrong, that's also well within your right. You can have that happen. And I think that's what we're trending towards. And it really bothers me because, and I made a post on Twitter at something like this. What I said was, there are people out there selling you a poker dream that's just like not attainable, right? They're selling it based on opulence and on like, oh, you could fly around in private jets too. You know, you could play 1,000, 2,000 no limit against, I don't know, James Bond villains too, right? But the version that does exist, where you live comfortably, you set your own hours, you work for yourself, you have freedom, and you do something you love, that's very attainable. And the proof of that is me and Sven and other people who are doing it, who are literally living that life. So it's so frustrating to me to see Sven get like bodied in some of the comments when he's trying to do the right thing, and other people who are not trying to do the right thing are profiting off of it. But yeah, all right. That's my 5-minute rant on that. Also, I'm down like 7K today, so, you know, not living the dream today. Do a 412 bounty here. This game is going to have 2.5K up top plus bounties. The people's coach. So stupid. I can riff off that, though, if you guys... I mean... I was trying to think what play on words I would make off the people's coach. Something like it makes sense because his ROI is rock bottom. Anyway. What up, Johnny? John's reply thread was basically, yeah, I lied, that's social media. Yeah, I thought that was... I mean, I could rant about that for another 5 minutes, too. His reply, I thought, was completely ridiculous. And maybe I'll go into that in the next break, you know? We could be actually on the bubble if Ace-10 somehow wins, which is pretty unlikely. Not an ace. All right, well, we're not in the money. Down to 11 though, I think, and 10 get their money back. But yeah, that my first issue was with the whole industry normal or industry standard of using caches as winnings. Froze again, huh? All right. Like, I think that's dumb that we do that. But that wasn't really an issue with Jonathan Little. That's an issue with just, like, if Jonathan Little had said, yeah, guys, I use 10 million as winnings because people say winnings as, like, caches, and I think that's just industry standard, and I agree it's not great, but, you know, that's what we've been doing. I'd be like, yeah, that's annoying, but he's not wrong. I think it's kind of scummy, but whatever. That's where I would be with it. Instead, he goes an entirely different direction. King of not spades. Oh, that's not great. People love heroing the spot. They just fucking love it. What does he even bluff with? Like ace 8, king 8, queen 8, king 5. Dun, 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 dun. I think people just hero this too much. I think ace king especially should be a check, but like ace 5, which I could have, ace 8, which I could have, seem a little bit better. Sure. But yeah, next break we'll talk about Jonathan Little's reply. That's a big enough bounty. Best part about watching these streams is seeing influencers lose as well as win. That's a great turn. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean seeing us play. Seeing us lose sounds pretty aggro. Best part's seeing you lose. But I know what you mean. You mean like seeing us actually play and etc. Big bounty for us. That's great. Bullet 7. But yeah, Cole, I understand what you mean now, and I think that the poker dream is alive. It's just a matter of what you think that dream is. I guess the annoying thing will be drawing dead a bit here. Also, the 10 itself blocks like king 10, queen 10. However, I think I can bet turn and I can shove certain rivers. He's still gonna have like... He's always gonna have king queen. He probably still always has king 10 and queen 10 and like club draws. Oh, fuck, now I don't know about this river. Now this river actually have made a pair. So it's hard to make him fold that many better hands. There's like 9x that might fold, might not. Real question is going to be, do I want to check call river or check fold? I think the annoying thing here is that, like, yes, I have the 10 of clubs, which is something he's going to continue with, but that doesn't block that many combos and stuff. Like, yeah, it blocks some club draws, but, like, he's still going to have other 10x here. King 10, king queen, queen 10, 10 8, 8 7, and I don't block those. I might end up calling this. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Check raise bluff flop. Bluff turn, check call, and all on the river when making fourth pair or whatever. I mean, it's close. I think I fold. 1% of people get the rock bottom joke. Yeah. All due respect to Little, shocking his site is still relevant with all the other products out there. Well, like and this is like the thing is I don't, by criticizing what he's doing in this instance, I'm not trying to criticize everything he's ever done. Like, I don't know his coaching site, and I'm not trying to have beef with his coaching site, but I'm sure they have, you know, they do provide value. I guess it's just a rip. Yuck. Don't have it, Rivers. Don't have it. Don't have it, Rivers. If anyone has it, let it be Tom. Don't let it be Rivers. Flipping? Flipping. $300 bounty. Dodge turn. Okay, that counts. Not blue. Not blue. It's blue. But yeah, I'm not trying to like take away anything Little's done. It's just I think this one instance is of using the winnings is meh, and then doubling down on it and saying like, oh, I'm just playing the social media game, and if you're not playing it this way, you're missing out. Like he didn't finger guns it, but it did in my head. It's finger guns, you know. Hello, Refron. Says I'm the most respected player ambassador for 8-8. Let's go, man. I mean, I guess. I don't love it, but I don't know. Chop, chop. Chop's great, dude. No fours, no deuces. Fine, that's fine. Chop, chop. I don't want a deuce. You don't want a four. Don't even deal the river. All right. But yeah, do you hear that? Lucia Navarro? Vivian Saliba? Saliba. I should know that. Ian Simpson? I am the best. That's what they said. All right. He actually has more outs than he had a second ago. But they're not that color. Yeah, I mean, defending seems good. We are 8 of 11 in the 320. Hey, Marco, what's up, man? Yeah, if you hit the call button enough times, you end up looking right once in a while. This is interesting. We're gonna time out and check. I was trying to think in my head before he bet. Like, we have good equity versus basically everything other than straights and sets, right? Like, sixes is bad, sevens is not great, but I think we just want to run it. Like, with that bounty, we can also push out equity. Like, if you put, I mean, what is it with ace high? I don't know. Maybe he wants to get in ace high, and then we're actually ahead. No? Okay. All in on the 108 grand. Pair versus not pair. Pair is ahead, chat. Pair is far ahead. Pair wins. Thank you. You win. What's the guarantee on the 320? I want to say 17.5K. Yeah, 17.5, and then it. Yeah. Not even close to 10 million. I know, right? I did look up my stats for sit and goes. Like in my life, I cashed for 11 million in sit and goes. Does that mean I made 11 million sit and goes? I mean, I had a 10% ROI, so no. I guess we want to tank this because lines are going to go anyway. It's really annoying that GG's freezing like this. I'm like, the fact that ACR is at issue 2 now for me, I kind of feel like it must be a me problem. Has GG addressed the software issues they're having? I mean, Dave, I was just saying, I don't know if it's me. It might be me. Like, I don't really like to admit it, that I'm at fault, but sometimes it's the case. I'm not, you know, I'm not perfect. Interesting. Pair is ahead? Yes. It's ahead of 2 overcards. By a lot. So far ahead. Whew. Basically, pair overcards drawing dead, you know? Kind of a funky spot for us that we get paid $320 if we don't go out 11th. See, a min cash is 336. So it's a pretty, it is a bubble for us right here. And we've got 3 shorter stacks at the table. Plus the other table has a player under 16 big, so. Also still in the 215, 33 left, 20k-ish up top. I'm gonna be folding that one. This guy's played half his hands, so I guess we're gonna shove 6s. I mean, we should be ahead of a range that limps half the time. Especially if he has raises, too, because then he just raises his better hands. It's a very good hand to have here. He turns a lot of equity. Does not get there. Needs an 8, 10, or I guess that was it. Gets the 8. And now we're down to 10. So we have secured at least our money back. 320. But obviously I would like to win more than that. Probably 6k-ish up top, 2.5 plus bounties, maybe 5. I am going to check one more time, Mr. Franca. I'm going to check once they give me the chance. And now you bet like 3.5 bigs. And I call, and you have one big blind? Is this... How would you do that? This is annoying. You're going to get me to do it? I guess it looks like I'm bluffing when I do this. Awesome. Just glad he didn't turn into a jam. Fuck. You heard some people fix the freezing by closing Jurogen? Yeah, I heard it was Jurogen too. I read that as well, whatever. I just thought about it entirely. So even though we want to make the money, which we do, again, like the fact that we are guaranteed 320 and a min cash is 336 means, you know, if we lose, we lose, you know? I don't really mind getting in the money here. Maybe this exact spot's not great. Do. All right. This one, however, king high, blind versus blind. Gonna shove with a lot worse hands, and Tom is gonna probably call with some worse ones too. So. Come on, queen 3 of clubs. Oh, all right. Chop? Chop's good. Chop's fine. I was getting greedy in my head, but chop's good. I guess it is FT bubble also. So but there's blind rollback if we win. If we don't lose, you know. Blind versus blind, we limp check, call one big, check turn. And all in on a call here, 4-3, king 10. He does flop a 3. Gonna need a king or a 10, or we will be in the money and down to fewer. All right, we're in the money. Good luck us here in the 108 grand. Check jamming. Now, it is frozen a little bit, so we don't know actually what has happened. We have won the pot, maybe? We could have been called to be drawing dead. We could have been called by worse. We definitely got called. And he picks up a gutter ball and a flush draw. So it's frozen again. What a sweat. So fun. I wonder if it actually just froze. It's taking a long time now. Did this thing in Thailand where it would freeze on final tables. So I think I just have to close the client down and open it back up. And we'll see how many tables we have left, you know? Are we still in the 108? Who knows? What a sweat. Still in it. Flopping a flush draw blind on blind. His bounty's gotten bigger. It's up to 590 now. King of Hearts. King of Hearts is the fun one. Jack of Hearts is good. Queen of Hearts is probably okay. Seven of Spades. Nobody wants that. I guess the annoying part is if I bet he shoves, which is possible. I don't get the equity of his bounty. But I guess that's more important here. Well, I need to be betting now. Pretty sure most of my range picks this size anyway. Nice hand. Nice hand. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's ever folding anyway. I'm surprised it takes that long. Hello, ECS. I haven't heard about the streamer mode thing. I saw a post from Pav about it, but I haven't read about it. By the way, final table. Where are we going to sit? That's a great question, everybody. Button. I'm just going to take the button. And whatever happens, happens. So we've locked up 336, playing for 2.5K and bounties. We do have a $400 bounty. I didn't know if the streamer mode has rake back. They have rake back? No, I have no idea. Have I had the freezing problem on off-stream sessions? I only play them so rarely, like Sundays. I can't remember, honestly. I can't remember exactly. I'm guessing the answer is yes. I think I have, but I can't say for certain. We were able to keep the button. No rollback? Really? Maybe that is rollback. Gonna be all in the big game for our final 10 bigs. Flipping. One more. Lucky one. Lucky one. All right. Here versus Assassin. We are going to raise over his limp. All right, good luck us. King. Oh, that's better. That's actually much better than a king. That's much better. You know what? I'm happy. I'm okay with that. That'll do. I was just trying to chop it. King, queen, river, you know? But we win. $700 bounty now. Tom said he was playing the all-in or folds. He got 100% rake back. People who stream get 100% rake back? And that's okay if, like, you know, hypothetically we're signed to other teams, you know? I imagine it is, because Tom's with coin. What a great promotion. Both for the streamers and for the site. Make it rain. Make it rain. I feel like, oh, come on. I was gonna say, I feel like I defend almost all my suited combos, but in this sort of like setup, with him also raising through the chip leader, I just decided to fold, and then, you know, of course it comes like 7 deuce queen. So unlucky to fold that one time. We are in the money of the turbo bounty. Oh, that's bad. This is the kind of spot though where I hit a queen. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's like low equity. Like, I definitely just rip off a queen. All right, good. I saved it. Good. So we're gonna have to tank this because I have to go to the bathroom. I timed this poorly. Don't be a hand. Don't be a hand. Don't be a hand. That's not a hand. All right. And we're gonna... Don't be a hand here either. Don't be a hand either. 7-3. It's good enough. All right. All right. Good news. Nothing bad happened. Oh. Yeah, very good time for 80-20. $16 of 22 and final 28 of the 108. What's up, Poker Nikki? Good to see you, man. 5 gifted subs, up to 678 in the channel. What's up, man? Appreciate it. Is cashback the same as rakeback? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. There's an all in. Yeah, I was gonna say he could be opening wide enough where he's gonna be raise folding a bunch. Like, I still think it's pretty bad to be raise folding for that big of a bounty, but he might be opening like literally anything he's dealt. A spot here versus Kevin Martin where we flop point check check check. We're gonna check call turn, actually, and hope for not a Jack River and not a Heart River. All right, we got what we wanted, I guess. Let's hope he doesn't have King Jack. All right. It's annoying. GG. He did it so fast, too. I kind of feel like that's sort of a tell, but what am I going to do? Fold a Jack there? Well, there was no like, oh, chat. Oh, should we bluff it, chat? I don't. It was just like, I have the nuts. You know, and pushed it in there, so. All right, 201-27. Bit of a setup. Thank you, Poker Nikki. Advanced streamers use a bucket, pros use diapers. Yeah, where's the catheter? Guys. Over here, this guy's got 3 big blinds now. Oh, he just checked jams? That's so nasty. Like, what do you want to call it other than flushes? Nothing? I guess he just didn't check jam, he just jammed. We are also going to be jamming here, having 2 players covered. Hoping we get called by button. If we're going to get called at all, you know? No, this is the worst of the options. Wow, he just calls with the straight and he's right. Wow. All right. Good luck, us. Queen Jack versus 5s. Another flip. Queen Jack 10. Come on. Queen Jack 10. Come on. Paint. 10 of diamonds. 10 of diamonds. No. Disappointing. GG. Out for, I don't know. Who gives a fuck? 963.64. It wasn't 20K. 963.64. So back here on Saturday, just so you guys know, I was gonna stream tomorrow, but I feel like it's better for me just to help my family out and just let my wife have some time to just, you know, not constantly be running errands or taking care of our kid or just, you know, just give her a break. But I'll be back on Saturday. What's up, Anthony? I don't know what you found. I can't see it, but you want to DM me, I can look at it. But yeah, back here on Saturday. I'm probably going to be playing slightly lower than I was today, just to have a relaxing, fun session that leads into Sunday. It was going to originally be a Busto session, like, hey guys, look at me, I played high stakes, I want Busto. Haha. But I'll probably play up to like 150. There's a 150 Saturday KO I want to play. There's a bunch of 109s, maybe up to 109. I don't know. I think I'm going to skip the 525 and just try to have a more chill time with you guys. Oh, you don't need to do? I haven't even... Okay. Catheter cannot be used for so many sessions. High risk of infection. Only for emergencies. I don't know, man. My wife's a nurse, so she's like, she's sleeping, so I can say it. She's like really good when she puts her mind to stuff, right? Like she's very thorough, and so I'm sure that she could put a catheter in me daily, and then there wouldn't be any infection. And if there was, she's right here to help me. So theoretically, it could work. Not going to do it, but it could work. Wow. It's going to need a queen. Not a queen. So we're going to come back to a new chip leader. In fact, 3 guys with around 60 bigs. The rest of us, well, just 40, whatever. Still final table, 8 left. We've locked up, I want to say 400 and something. 445 plus our bounty of 7. So we've locked up about 1,200. And then over here, we are 50 of 60. Here we've locked up around 700. So it's 1,900 right there. And we were down 5.6. So we are down a bit today. But if you think about it, 3.7 is what we're down at this point. And we played a 2.6K tournament. So if you take that tournament out and you just remove it from your brain, like let's pretend you live in a world where only cashes count and losses don't. You know, the Hendon Mob, Jonathan Little world. In that world, we're very close to a break-even day. In fact, I'll just put on Twitter how I won $2,000. By buying in for 8K. That's how. Anyway, short break. Back in a couple minutes. And we'll try to chip away at this losing day. Maybe even win. I don't know. I mean, some people win at poker. Why not us?
What rivers do we hate? 6 of spades, 4 of spades, ace of spades. 10 of clubs doesn't seem that bad. Ten of clubs pretty bad.
Another one.
Man, I'd be surprised to see kings, so... Wow, he just flats kings. Why would you just jam the flop? I hope he has aces. Boop, boop, boop.
Another one.
I think too big, but alright. Wow. Are you serious?
Another one.
We're getting in really good. Just need to fade spades and wheels. And now we're in a bad spot. Clench your butts. No deuce, no spade.
And another one.
Okay, how about this one?
Are we in the right direction? I mean, no. Put the hat on.
That's hot.
I'm all in. Dude, he just has fucking just snap bet, snap bet, snap bet. I don't get here with many worse combos that block 10x. There's 10-8, there's queen 10, and there's this. So, all right, man. You got me, you got me. Where's the love for me?
I don't think people bluff enough, but like, this is such a great hero call combo.
Does he actually value jam like ace queen? Why? You know what? All right, we're back. Couple things. Look at my baby sleeping. Look at that. She likes to sleep on her face now. Anyway, other thing is I talked about the Jonathan Little thing, and I wanted to expand on it, and this might be our last break. I hope it isn't, but it might be. So, for those who don't know, Jonathan Little had a post about how his tournament winnings are effectively, it's a number that everyone uses in our industry, tournament players, to designate how much money they've won in the game, even though it's only cashes. And we've all sort of agreed that even though it's a flawed number, people can use it and it's fine. That's sort of his main take on it, right? And he has a whole Twitter thread about it, which is just, like, they say he's the nicest guy in poker. Like, I don't know who says that, but man, if I started a thread where someone called me a scammer and I was like, they say he's got the biggest dick of all the streamers. They say he's so handsome. Women come from all around. Like, his brain is so big, it barely fits in his head. I don't know. I think it's a pretty strong start. But yeah, whatever. It's part. Okay, so he won 10 million. It's a lie. It's part of a bigger game you've been losing. So he goes in this thing about how, like, it's basically a social media tactic, and you know, yes, it's a flawed statistic, and yes, it's used to get people hooked, but it's not. It's doing it in their best interest. He describes it as I want to say it again. I want to see the part because it's so good. Ethical stealing, or ethical attention stealing. That's what it is, guys. He used a number that he knew was fake that would just get your attention, but he does it to help you, to teach you something for the low, low price of whatever the fuck he charges. What a deal. He's doing it for us. It's ethical. Like, I don't understand, like, that, you know, again, he could have said, I mean, it's a number we all use, guys. Like, I understand the criticism by it, but, like, we've done it this way for so long, we should change it, but whatever. But to double down on it and then be like, no, I'm ethical stealing, or, you know, ethical attention stealing. That's what I'm doing. And the value is my course, which you have to pay for, is such, like, masturbatory bullshit. That it's just, and then you read the comments, people are like, yeah, Jonathan, you know, poker players are haters, they're hating on you. Like, man, if people think the game of poker is dead, just read this thread. Just read this thread. And see how people jump through hoops to justify whatever Jonathan Little's doing. It's completely ridiculous, man. Here's a picture of me and my kids to show you I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. So fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, I ended the break early just to tell you that. And I know for a fact that there are people that are influential in our industry who hold positions of power in poker sites, in announcing, in casinos, in coaching sites, that, you know, in pro poker software, that will not like what I say about Jonathan Little, and that will prohibit me or hurt me from getting opportunities in the future. I know that's a fact, and it's in my best interest, if I want to get paid money, to stay quiet and just let this bullshit reverberate in the community and let people get hurt. No thanks. I'm good. That's fine. All right, back to the game. It sucks that the clickbait marketing is what pays and not honesty and transparency. My man, Dope Poker, you're right. 100%. What's up, Lord Redeemed? How you doing, man? He needs the biggest catheter in all of poker. Some people say it. Just, God damn. We are all in on the 150 bounty. Good luck us. Do you have 2 players covered? He lies to his audience because he knows, because he loves them. Yeah, it's it. You know, it's like telling your kids Santa exists, right? You know he doesn't exist, but you do it for the children. I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to think of something related to me. Like, if somebody said, Aaron, you have your winnings public, but it includes rakeback, and maybe that isn't... My percent of rakeback is higher than others because of how much I grind. So maybe those results aren't as repeatable or replicable for somebody who doesn't have that rakeback percentage. I would say, yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't be like, this is how you play the game, son. I only lie to you because I love you, okay? That's why. God. You know, I thought about hosting like a podcast radio show type thing, and then I realized I think I just shit on too many people to get actually people to show up. Like, Little was on 888 Ride. He wouldn't be on there if I was driving around. But Tuckman is, you know, you don't see David Tuckman out here talking shit about people. You have to get him real liquored up for that. King 10 versus Ace Jack. King 10 way behind. And Ace Jack's one. By the way, I will say, I know I've been talking shit about people we know. Like, David Tuckman and Nick Wealthall, the announcers for 888 Poker, for our online stuff and some of our live events, I was fooled by how goofy they are and how much fun they're having into not realizing how good they are at their jobs. So good at their jobs. They're incredibly professional when they need to be. They can just turn it on. Boom. Do it. Film an intro. Like, 888 has me sometimes do, like, you know, YouTube videos. Oh, we raised pocket eights. And, like, we'll have 4 or 5 different takes for the intro. Like, watch now on TubeU. Like, oh, it's YouTube, you know? Like, but these guys are pros. Just one take, bang it out, done. All right, this hand's good enough. Do we want to tank at all? I wonder if we can tank. All right. I'm not going to use any time bank, but like this got me an extra couple seconds, you know? Bro, we were trying to get a ladder. We were trying to get you a ladder. I'm not going to waste any time bank, but... Sevens? That'd be great. Ace, queen. Okay. Excellent. We will win that one. Bullet 7. The lucky bullet number 7. All on the call here, Pascal against V. Saprican. Kings and 9s. He needs a 9. 9s are hot at this table. Not here. How many bullets do I have in this? I keep saying 7. Only 6. Okay, that's good. That's bullet number 6. That's right. You stay away from Twitter, TikTok, and Facebook. It exhausts the brain. Too much stupidity, misinformation. Yeah. It's fair. Like I enjoy the dopamine hit of getting likes on stuff way too much. More than I should, you know? But now I can tell myself it's part of my job. Like I never was really much on Twitter before I started like working with 888 Poker. Or Instagram, I barely posted, and now I post all the time. Exclamation point Instagram or exclamation point Twitter in the chat to follow me on those social medias where you can get access to all of my inner musings. Ace King in the big blind. Is there some ICM here? Sure. Is there enough to be folding this hand? Don't think so. Come on, put the money in. Put the money in, man. Give me a bounty shot. He might put it in with worse. Ace queens, ace jacks, ace tens, king queens. Yes. Okay, we're going to have a shot at a bounty, guys. I think we'll probably get called behind by Andre as well. Good luck us here. Okay. Need to hit a jack. Nor need to avoid a jack. I need an ace or a king. That's how these work. Fuck. Da, 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 da. Needs to be an ace. GG. Disappointing. Couldn't be flipped. We do get the ladder. 13, 21, 79. Disappointing, but is what it is. Would have been a top 3 stack. $53 left in the throwdown. This one does have 13K up top plus bounties. $923 big blinds. I made it 83.3 big blinds. Yeah, I mean, the plan is to probably check this back and call river. Like, we do block, like, Queen Jack and Jack 9, which are hands he could have as bluffs. But Spades brick, he can have other combos as well. So. Nice hand. I thought about betting turn, which is also fine. I can bet small turn, check back river. In hindsight, I wish I did that. But regardless, whatever happens. Need to still have some checkbacks at call river, and that one seemed pretty good. Oh, I think streamer mode has to be in real time. You have to real time have it. All right. We are one off a pay jump, which is something. But I think this hand still just defends, given how shallow we are. I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, its hand sucks, but, you know. We flop top pair. We're going to be check shoving. Could also open jam. Anyway, we're going to be all in. I'm just going to make it 6 bigs at some point. And hope we get a ladder, I guess. Hope someone else loses. Well, maybe he just folds, and I don't have to worry about busting my time bank, you know? All right. He did not just fold. This could be our last hand of the day, chat. But there is a guy all in. This guy's waiting. There's actually another guy all. There's 2 other all-ins. And somebody lost, which means we've got our ladder. We've got it, chat. We've done it. Good luck, us. Okay. Need a fade. 7 outs. Okay. Opening the 9s. Changing Jay-Z for One Direction. What a life. Okay. Don't love it. But I think when I check back here, he's also going to be, you know, he's going to have like 7x, 8x, 3x, deuce x clubs as bluffs that are just equity. And he has other combos that are obviously, you know, 0 equity bluffs potentially. like to see a jack or a 9. That'd be cool. An ace is kind of fun. That's an interesting one. I guess I just check this. I'm trying to think if it's low enough in my range where I want to bluff it to move him off a jack. Maybe I want to do it with a club. Wow! Wow! Basically a nut low, all the blocker combo, and he's like, nah, this guy calls too much. Wow! Alright. I'm looking at the streamer mode thing on GG. If your stream is deemed inappropriate, you may lose your streamer status and all benefits. Huh. 100% cash back when the mode is on. Can hide or show your cards at the table. Yeah, but like, have to do it in real time or no? COD Poker. What's up, Connor? How you doing, man? I want you to know I beat you in one pot today when you timed out in the Venom because I raised the button and you folded. And it was a really proud moment for me. It was the first pot I won in the Venom and one of the most meaningful ones. So thank you for letting me have that. Hopefully the rest of your day went well, although you're here now, so I kind of know it didn't. So hopefully, you know, you're crushing hard enough to have a shit day like today. Okay. It's close to a fold. I guess we can just raise call him. And like, this can barrel offers big blind defense sometimes. Oh! Punch me in the dick. But yeah, Connor is a... Well, he's more than an online crusher. Apparently now he's a live crusher. Every Instagram story I see with him in it, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm at another final table. Another final table. Eating steak. Taking home trophies. What a life. Not jealous at all. Anyway, I appreciate the raid, dude. Don't know if you'll be in London for 88 Poker Live. Shameless plug. But if you are, I have an adult beverage with your name on it. A little bit of rake back, you know? Whenever I have like one table left and I'm in the big blind, I just hope at this stack level I get like ace jack suited, where I can just reshove it if I want or call off a jam, or you know, you can just pile it in and not worry about it. Nothing too strong like king, because then you get sad when you lose, but something strong enough, you know. All right, so locked up 350 plus a 640 bounty. So basically right around 1K right now. And you're keeping score at home. I need another 3-ish K to have a winning day, but only another plus 700 to have a winning day minus the Venom. And you might think that's pretty arbitrary, and I would say, yeah, but so what? Okay. Oh, by the way, Connor's an ACR Team Pro. We were naming ACR Team Pros earlier. I left you out. Sorry, buddy. But I won't do that again now that you rated. I will never forget. Da-na-na. Good flop for the 4s. Better flop for the... Oh. What about ace king offsuit? That's a good hand. I'd like that. All right. Also, I don't really like to brag, but I want to let you guys know, now that I'm up to a $1,000 score in this game, I have now made money in the tournament because I am in for 6 bullets, which, if you're a math whiz, you know that's $900. In for 900, and currently, if we go out next, we'll be out for $997.50. Witness me. Internet outage in the area fucked up your day. I beat you in another pot. Oh, I did. Another pot where I c-bet flop turn, you fold the river as you were button. Yes, the board is queen, jack, 5-5, 10. 2 spades on the flop, and it bricks out. I don't really like telling people what I had, Connor, you know? Not a big fan of showing people my cards. That's why I only stream 4 days a week, cards up. I had aces, pocket aces, and I was sad you didn't call, but also happy you didn't shove. How sick would it be to take like queen jack there and just rip the river over it? Or queen 9 or jack 9 or king 10? Fuck me. But you didn't, you folded, and I thank you. When is 888 Poker live? What a great question. Oh my god. It is September 4th to 14th at the Vic, the Crown Victoria Casino, the crown jewel of London. That's what people say. That's right. What's up, Icho? Thank you for the sub, 52 months. I mean, I'll try, man. I saw your message today, actually. We haven't talked in a while. And I was like, yeah, but I'm really busy. Like, I don't have any... It sounds like an excuse. These days, I have almost no time at my computer where I'm not working. Like, once my baby sleeps through the night, and therefore my wife will sleep through the night, things get easier. But I'm like 3 months out from having social calls. Your team online. Whatever the one you are, it should be the best one. All right? You're out here winning live poker tournaments, crushing online poker tournaments. Only other ACR pro I know who's doing both is Jeff Boski. And probably Chris Mormon. Yeah. But Mormon's like here. All right? And the rest of us are like down there. Instant ad? Perfect. We punish the people who don't subscribe. All the great stories are behind the paywall. Or I'll just tell them again. I'm trying to think about jams here. I guess I have some. This one feels kind of weird to use. Yuck. Do. I have all these 8s with like a 1 club combo. I think 8-6 is a better call. I'm going to have Queen 8 offsuit, which is like a better call. I'm going to have 10-8 with a club, which is a better call. Even like 8-3 feels like a better call. Just because I wouldn't block like 10-9 from barreling or 10-7. Disappointing. One of those spots where I'm actually rooting for like a good run out, just so I can call it off. You had ace jack? You don't think you have enough sets there? No, but on queen jack 10, you're gonna have 9-8. You're gonna have king 9. You're gonna have 10-10 maybe. You're gonna, what the thing is you're just gonna block. if you took Queen Jack and bluffed it, or like Queen X and bluffed it, or Jack X to have it like, let's say King Jack, for example. Like, what is my calling range supposed to be there? Like straights, sure. Ace King, 9-8, I guess. Ace 5, maybe. But like, if I have a hand that's not a straight or three of a kind, it feels really gross. Especially when you and I build our sessions around playing the Venom, you know? All right, blinds are up. Let's see. King, Queen. This is probably going to be good enough. All right, it's good enough. Could be the last hand of the day, chat, or the beginning of an epic spin-up. If you jam it when the beat drops, you don't lose. Hey, Pedro. How you doing, man? Congrats on your deep run in the Masters. I don't think I've ever gotten better than like 50th. So way to go, dude. Good luck. Good luck. All right, it's fair. It's a big bounty. You gotta go for it. You know what? He really wants it. You can give it to him. That's okay. That's okay. Why does a blue felt look like it has water stains? I don't know. They made it look like a real table. You think that's water, by the way, Lemur? That's not water. That's people hitting their flush draw. You know, oh! I got there, you know? They're in a saloon. Oh! That makes sense, Anthony. Thank you. It's crazy how, like, you know, I do this thing where I observe for a living, and I'm just such a moron. Like I was giving a 8 Poker team member, Vivian Saliba, I was giving her some shit through Instagram because, like, what she does is, if you're not familiar with her, you should follow her on Instagram. She'll be like, hey guys, playing the $800 main event. And like picture of like her and the badge and her like smiling, you know? And I asked her like how many selfies does she take? And does she like take them at the beginning of the series and just kind of dole them out, you know? Or does she do them like each day when the tournament happens? And she's like, oh, I do it each day when the tournament happens. And I'm like, yeah, they all look the same. And she said, they're very different. You should be more observant. And A, I think if I was more observant about how her selfies were different, my life would be worse. B, she's kind of right. If they are that different and I'm not observant and my job is to observe, you know, I got to get back in the lab. It's grease stains? Could be. Could be. By the way, one pro tip about eating at the table. I've never seen a really good player eat at the table with his hands. Like, I've seen guys eat, like, you know, like, I don't know, salmon and green beans, like, out of a container that their mom made. But I've never seen somebody eat, like, a hot dog or something. Or, I don't know, a bag of chips or buffalo wings. R. Kelly gonna add to the stains. Connor, I will not be able to hang out with you off casino site very often. I have 5 days in London that currently my family's coming with me. But every day that passes, my wife is like, I don't really know if I want to go. If my wife and child come with me to the casino, then, or to London, I'll have almost no time outside of, I mean, we can talk when we're heads up in the main event. Or like, you know, on a break or something. Maybe a dinner. But if they don't visit, if they decide to stay home, I'm a free man. $10-10. Oh, 5-5. That's like half of 10-10. All right, good luck us here against Rhubarb or whatever. We are all in. Could be the last hand of the day. Oh boy. How about no pair for the sweat? That's a pair. All right. I need a 5. How about not drawing dead on turn? Not drawing dead. Oh my god, what a life. How about not paint? Oh my god, guys. That could be a 5 or a 3. That could not be either. All right. GG 997.90. Our foray into high stakes today did not go very well. In for 7.5K, out for 43.28. If you remove the venom, if you take out the losses, it's not that bad. But realistically, like, I mean, we brick the venom, we brick the 525, you take those two out, and suddenly it's a break-even day. And like, if you're gonna move up in stakes, the top of your buy-in range, or even if you play lower, the top of your buy-in range, how well you do is always going to affect the overall profitability of your session, week, month, year, life. But I think it was a nice way to rebound after what was just an abysmal couple of hours. Losing 3K feels almost like a win, which lets you know how great we've been running. Deep run in the 320. Deep run in this, deep run in the 215, played enough in the Venom to not feel like, you know, it wasn't worth the time. And back here on Saturday. That'll be my next stream. I'm hoping we have a chance to give away the London main event seat. I'm waiting on 888 Poker to dot the I's, cross the T's, and make sure everything's good. And if so, we'll do it on Saturday. If not, we'll have to push that back about a week or so until they have that data for me. But even if that doesn't happen, Saturday I'll be back here playing a lower than normal buy-in session, just because I felt that sounded fun. You know, like, I play a little lower. We get to shoot the shit a little more. You know, maybe at the same time, like, the 525 is really juicy on GG this whole week. So, I don't know. Most likely, I'm going to play lower. Maybe up to 109s. Maybe flicking a 150 on the side and hide it from you until I'm deep in it. But yeah, that's the plan for Saturday. Hope to see you guys back then. If you want to stay in touch when I am not online, way you can do that is join my Discord, !Discord. Can also follow me on Twitter, Instagram, or YouTube. And yeah, appreciate the support, all the raids, all that stuff. Today ended up kind of fun. It was pretty mid for a while. Is that even the right term? No, it was more like Ms, as in miserable. So the fact that it ends up like me kind of almost smiling is good, you know? But yeah, back on Saturday. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. And if people want me to play the Venom again next Thursday, I probably will. And I will probably sell action in Discord. I'm going to ask around what a fair markup is. I already have an idea of what it is. 1.3. But if people think that's too high, then, you know, we'll talk about it. Anyway, have a week till then. Appreciate you guys. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, week, and see you on Saturday. All right. Bye-bye.